This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hello again from Lynchburg, Virginia. Welcome to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball. And here this afternoon, the Flames continue their 7-game homestand. Today it's a matchup of former Big South foes as Liberty welcomes in the High Point Panthers. I'm Nick Pierce, glad to have you along. Ryan Mao with us here today as well. We'll have the call of the game coming up for you just after 4 o'clock today. Flames looking to make it back-to-back wins, trying to get a game above 500. Coming into this one at 3-3 after beating number 25 West Virginia in the second game of a doubleheader on Saturday. The Flames salvaged one in that 3-game series, winning game 3 of the series by a final of 4-1. So 3 days off since then, with obviously no game on Sunday, bad weather here in Lynchburg. This game was supposed to be played actually yesterday, but temperatures were much cooler than they are today. Both head coaches agreed, let's just move it back one more day. We'll get some better weather. Highs reaching up near 60 degrees today and a sun-splashed ballpark, so it looks like the right decision was made as the Flames and Panthers get together a day later than originally scheduled. So again, with that, 3 days off for the Flames. They've been hard at it at practice the last couple of days, and for good reason. This is a ball club, Brian, that's coming in dead last in the country in hitting. And even though coming off a nice win on Saturday to salvage one in that series, you look at it on the bright side, you're 3-3. And maybe on the bright side, you still haven't even touched or scratched the surface of how good you think you can be, especially at the plate.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously, as a coach, you got a big win over a ranked opponent this weekend, and you did it without much offensive output. So you're definitely looking to get that going. It's still early in the season. You did face some really quality arms in West Virginia. That was a tough matchup, and a midweek game is a good time to try to get your offensive things going.
Yeah, no doubt. And this is a Liberty team that hitting under 200 for the year, but help is on the way, so to speak. Landon Seeley has been cleared to play defense. His bat will be back in the lineup today. He'll be starting at third base. Jordan Jaffe a little bit closer. He's progressing with the knee that he banged up in practice last week. Flames didn't have him. He's still the leading hitter on this ball club from opening weekend. Hope to get him back this weekend. He took BP today. That was a good sign. There will be no Kyle Vidston in the lineup today. That's one footnote for you. Flames catcher ill before the ball game. They think possibly food poisoning with him. So no Vidston today. The sophomore Charlie Brinkman will get the start instead. But overall, just some guys that need to be able to produce a little bit more. And Tanner Marsh had that big 3-run triple in the second inning of Game 3 of the series on Saturday. That was kind of a let the air out moment, if you will, and just kind of take the pressure off these guys. Being able to play from ahead instead of behind, I think was good for this club too.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have many hits. The Flames
only 2 on Saturday.
Yeah, they had a couple. But it was timely, right? And what they needed, a struggling offense. Obviously, if you're struggling, you need some free passes. You need some help from the other pitching staff, and they got it in Game 3. They got some walks, some HBPs, and then, like you mentioned, the big swing by Marsh was just a timely hit to get them on the board.
Yeah, only 8 hits in the entire series. But on the other side of that, the Flames pitched it pretty well, too. After Friday losing Game 1 12-0, they lost Game 2 of that series 2-0. It was the first time Liberty has been shut out in back-to-back games since 2003. The Flames were shut out 3 straight there, 2 of them in a row at home. So it had been 23 years since the last time Liberty had been shut out in back-to-back ball games. So this is a bit of uncharted territory here for this Flames offense. Coach LaCroix shuffling things around a little bit today in the lineup as well. Dylan Grabowski will hit cleanup. We'll have the complete look at the starting lineups here in just a little bit for both ball clubs. But High Point comes in 5-3. They played well over the weekend against Maine. Haven't really been tested in a big way yet. But the Panthers won 39 games last year. They won 35 the year before that. Went to an NCAA regional for the first time. Ryan, you know the Big South Conference very well. High Point, excellent hitting ball club under fifth-year head coach Joey Hammond. He's done a good job there.
Yeah, he's done an outstanding job. The year they had last year, and although they haven't been challenged this year, I thought they showed well in the midweek game against Wake Forest. Lost a 1-1 game last week, so I think they're on the right track. They got a couple offensive threats, some thump in the middle of the lineup, and they can run on the bases. So it's going to be a good matchup today.
Couple of southpaws will start the game on the mound. Noah Zimmerman, lefty, will get the ball for High Point Jr. No record. 1 start last week against Wake Forest. He gave up 5 runs, 4 earned in just 2 innings of work. On the other side, it will be Pitt transfer Matt Porter going for the Flames. Looked good over the weekend. 1 relief outing, 2 scoreless innings with no walks and 2 strikeouts. So Porter will make his first start for Liberty. And then on the other side, Zimmerman for High Point. Would expect to see a number of pitchers throughout the day here, though. Liberty and High Point get underway just after 4 o'clock here this afternoon. On the way, we've got our pregame conversation with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Also, we'll hear from Liberty center fielder Josh Campos. In his first season with the Flames, made an outstanding defensive play in the game on Saturday in Game 2 of that doubleheader. We'll talk to him about that and about the offensive approach coming up here this week as well. Plenty more pregame coverage on the way. We're just getting started here. It's the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles. Beautiful weather here for this ball game. If you're in the area, get on out to the ballpark. Still got about 20-25 minutes before first pitch, and we'll have it for you here from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Our pregame coverage continues after you hear this.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Might see 60 degrees here in Lynchburg today. That's a good day in late February. Welcome back into Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Midweek contest, Liberty and High Point, former Big South foes, getting together here. The Flames are 3-3. The Panthers are 5-3. First pitch coming up just after 4 o'clock. Still to come, we'll hear from the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. But first, take you down into the Flames clubhouse. We'll catch up with new starting center fielder Josh Campos. Had a chance to visit with him before the ball game today. Florence Darlington Tech transfer. Been the everyday center fielder every game so far for Liberty this year. Had an outstanding defensive play in the game. The second game of the doubleheader on Saturday. We talked in the first segment about Tanner Marsh's 3-run triple with 2 outs in the second inning, gave Liberty the 3-0 lead. Well, in the top of the third, I think I said the second inning, it was the top of the third inning, leadoff man hits a bullet into the left center field gap. Campos on the run. We'll revisit the highlight here in just a little bit. Lays out, makes a spectacular diving catch to save a leadoff double. Really changed the whole complexion of what that inning could have been. Here's what Campos had to say, seeing that ball off the bat and making a big-time play for the Flames on Saturday.
Definitely just trying to anticipate the ball off the bat. And, when the pitcher throws the ball, we're trying to read it all the way into the bat. He hit it, and it just kind of seemed like he hit it well, but then whenever it came off the bat, I was like, oh, shoot, this might be like a little bit of a tough catch. And then, I just took a good route to it, and I actually laid out or kind of dove before I even, caught the ball. Definitely a big moment. Definitely just not letting the moment get too big for myself and for the team. I think we all know that we can compete at a high level. It's just about getting it done.
Campos, the everyday center fielder last year at Florence Darlington Tech, took over in center probably the last week of preseason for the Flames. He and Ryan Drum had kind of fought for that spot. Here's what Campos had to say about that big hit, though, from Tanner Marsh. Broke up a 20 scoreless inning streak for the Flames offense on Saturday.
Yeah, I think everyone felt a big relief. The bats have been a little bit cold, but it's still early in the season, and I think that he's really good at getting the team energized, and he's really like a battery for us. And he's someone who's always coming to the field and getting the team ready to go, getting everyone pumped up. And so I think that it was a really good thing to see. A guy like that getting us going.
Talk about the bats being cold. Flames hitting just 143 as a team coming into today after 6 games. Here's a little more from Campos talking about the collective offensive approach and what the message has been in practice the last couple days.
The biggest thing is to have our direction going towards center field, maybe towards right field a little bit, making sure that we use the entire field to our approach, and we're not just trying to pull the ball and we're not trying to leak out towards left field, and we're actually trying to use the entire field. So we've been working on other than just, sitting in and sitting away, we've really been trying to hone in on, hitting the off speed and the braking stuff and really just staying back on stuff that we know we can hit and that we actually have more time than we think we do.
And maybe a bit of good news. One more cut here from Campos talking about today's starting pitcher for High Point. These two, no strangers to one another.
Yeah, I actually played JUCO ball against him. He, I think he played or started against us. He went to Gaston my sophomore year, and so we hit him pretty well. So I think it'll be fun to face him again.
Yeah, hopefully so. Sometimes just that mentality of some familiarity, that can help you, right, Ryan?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hitting's tough, right? Hardest thing to do in sports, many would say. If you've seen an arm and you know how the ball comes out of the hand and how his arm pops into the release window, you can get really comfortable and hopefully get some good swings off. So you definitely feel more at ease after you've seen an arm once or twice.
Well, we'll see how it goes here as Liberty and High Point will go at it for the first of two meetings. These two teams will see each other again next week at Willard Stadium down in High Point, North Carolina. A pair of midweek contest here. Should be a good challenge for the Flames. Still to come, we'll have a look at the starting lineups today. First pitch coming up just after 4 o'clock, but when we come back, we'll hear the pregame thoughts of Flames head baseball coach Bradley LaCroix. Before we go to break, let's take you back to that big play Campos made on Saturday night in center field.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
Robot with his first start of the weekend, the 1-1. There's a line drive toward the gap, left center field. Campos running, diving, he caught it! Oh, what a play! Josh Campos! How did he do it? I didn't think he had any shot of getting to that ball. Wow.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there, and I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Midweek meeting coming up. Liberty and High Point here in Lynchburg this afternoon. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach. Had a chance to make it back-to-back wins here with a win today. Beautiful weather. Guys have been getting after it the last couple days in practice. What's the vibe around this bunch coming into today?
Yeah, we feel good about it. I mean, we've had 2 really good days of practice, Monday and Tuesday after having Sunday off, and excited to get a beautiful day. Excited for the guys to get out there and play. Every day's an opportunity to get better, and we're playing a really good ball club today, and be a good challenge for us. But looking forward to watching them play.
Here you talk about High Point. I mean, it's a team that won the Big South 2 years ago, 39 victories last year. They got some good offense back, it looks like, and some JUCO or some transfer guys. What do you make of the Panthers, and what kind of a challenge will this be?
Yeah, it'd be a good challenge. It's a really good offense. They're starting lefty Zimmerman, who's got a good arm, got a good changeup. So he'll be a good challenge for us. Like any midweek game, I'm sure we'll see a lot of arms. But it's going to be key for Matt Porter's going to get the start for us, go out there and give us a good open. And then we got a bunch of guys we need to pitch and see if they can do it when the lights come on.
You talked about Porter. He was looked pretty good out of the bullpen. Made his debut over the weekend. Good curveball. I mean, kind of showed you what he showed you in preseason, didn't he?
Yeah. He threw really, really well on Saturday and came in and threw some good fastballs, but really his pitches is breaking ball, and they've had a left-handed dominant lineup, in the first 7-8 games they've played, so I feel like he's a good matchup and a good start for him. But he'll go out. The key for Matt is to throw strikes. He's got good stuff. He usually doesn't get hit a lot. It's the free passes that get him, and that's what he did a great job on Saturday of is attacking the zone and making them swing the bat.
Hope to get him through the order once, then have him for the weekend.
Yeah, try to, probably 50, 60 pitches or so. Hopefully we can get 2 to 3 innings out of him and then go to a couple of the guys at the pen.
Yeah, Landon Seeley back today as well, playing third base. I know that's got to excite you.
Yeah, excited for Landon. He had the opportunity to DH on Saturday, had some really good at-bats, productive at-bats. Finally from medical staff got cleared to play the field. We're going to put him out at third base and where he played a lot last year for us. So we feel like it's a good thing for us.
And still hope to get Jordan Jaffe back this weekend?
Yeah, he's progressing really well. He's going to take BP, do a lot of the pregame stuff. But hopefully we'll get him back in some capacity this weekend.
And lastly here, just what's the talking points here for the offense, Ben? 6 games in, you don't want to overreact, but you do react to what you see when you start to look at numbers and at bats. What's the message been to the hitters?
Yeah, it's been we got to compete and we got to do a better job of hitting the ball the other way, better swing decisions, and we've had 2 really good sessions on Monday and Tuesday about getting back to the basics, and the other thing is they got to believe in themselves. Can't get up there and press. We're 6 games in, whether you're 0 for 15 or you're 14 for 15. It's a long season, and we just got to continue to buy into the approach and sell out to the approach, and I feel like the past 2 days have been really good for us.
How much of that, too, is just going up there and having a plan, looking for a pitch to hit? Yeah,
it's a lot about having a plan, but it's also going up there and believing in your process, but then also believing in yourself, not pressing, loose, enjoy it, have fun, because I think a couple of our guys last weekend were pressing, and their at-bats showed that.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck today.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty and High Point just a few minutes away from getting underway here this afternoon in Lynchburg, Virginia. Welcome back into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you here. It's time to take a look at the starting lineups, driven by Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty. First, we'll start with the visitors from High Point, North Carolina. The Panthers out of the Big South Conference, led by fifth-year head coach Joey Hammond, winners of 39 ball games last year. In the leadoff spot, playing shortstop, is Willie Ponce. Batting second in right field, Lane Allen. Landon Johnson will play first base and bat third, followed by the cleanup man, left fielder Jake McCarter. Christian Smith will bat fifth and play center field. Sojan O will DH and hit sixth. Hitting seventh, it's the third baseman, Jace Kohler. Batting eighth and catching, Justin Ruiz. And the second baseman, Frank Kelly, will bat ninth. Ponce, Allen, Johnson, McCarter, Smith, O, Kohler, Ruiz, and Kelly, the starting nine for High Point. And their starting pitcher is lefty Noah Zimmerman. For the Liberty Flames, under the direction of second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix, hitting leadoff and playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second at third base today, Landon Seeley. Back in the lineup for the Flames in the field for the first time. Riley DiCandido will hit third and DH. Then Dylan Grabowski will bat cleanup and play at second. Hitting fifth, it's the left fielder, Nick Barone. Jackson Sorensen's at first base. He hits sixth. Ryan Drum moves down to the seventh spot. He's in right field. Charlie Brinkman will start behind the plate today. He's the catcher, batting eighth. And batting ninth in center field, it's Josh Campos. Marsh, Seeley, DiCandido, Grabowski, Barone, Sorensen, Drum, Brinkman, and Campos for the Flames. With the starting pitcher again, left-hander Matt Porter. So the starting lineups again driven by Lynchburg Nissan as the Flames and the Panthers get set to get underway here. The first of two meetings between these ball clubs. Liberty and High Point will see each other again next week down at Willard Stadium in High Point, North Carolina. We'll step out. When we come back, we'll have the first pitch for you coming up. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swing and strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
Preseason CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Matt Porter on the mound going through his warm-up tosses here for the Flames as Liberty and High Point gets that to get underway here in a matter of moments. Flames rocking the red alternate uniform jerseys today, the red tops, red caps, white pants. Panthers going with the black tops today. Purple letters, numbers, white outline, black caps, and traveling gray pants for High Point University. Again, these two teams, longtime foes of the Big South Conference, saw each other once a year on weekends for many years. Some good battles between these two clubs throughout the years. Haven't played each other in a while, though, with Liberty bouncing around from the A-Sun now to Conference USA. All-time series, Liberty 53 wins, High Point 33 wins. The Flames plus 20 in that department. Matt Porter ready to go to work. The lefty will look into Willie Ponce. And here we go. The first pitch of the ball game is a fastball in there for a strike. We are underway at 4:05, and the first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. Learn more at relevantlaw.com. 0-1 on the left-handed hitting Ponce. 393 average on the year. And he takes low and outside from Matt Porter, the Pitt transfer. 1 ball and 1 strike. Porter making his second appearance. 2 scoreless over the weekend out of the bullpen against West Virginia. Gave up a hit and had 2 strikeouts. Here's his 1-1. Breaking ball swung on line. That's a fair ball down the right field line. Taking it for the corner. Ponce around first, digging for second. Now Drum has trouble digging it out of the corner. Ponce is going to try for 3. Relay throw to third, and they got him. Flames for the second time in as many games. Perfect tandem relay throw. They nail a man trying to stretch a double to a triple. 1 out in the top of the first.
Yeah, Ponce got a hanging breaking ball right there, put a really good swing on it, but the relay was outstanding. Ponce can really run. Not surprised that he tried to stretch that into the triple, but the relay was perfectly executed.
Again, Drum with some trouble initially down there in that right field corner. Ball just kind of died on him out there, but made a good throw to get it back in quickly. Here is Lane Allen now. Right fielder batting from the right-hand side, takes the first pitch strike, and it's 0-1. Not a good start to the ball game if you're Liberty. Like just as far as the feeling down there goes. The 0-1 off the plate inside, 1-1.
I mean, you don't love the leadoff double, but
right.
you know
that's what I'm getting at.
But you look out there, there's nobody on, 1 out, no damage there. You got to feel pretty good about the defensive play there. That's a big lift.
1-1 pitch, low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Lane Allen. This guy can hit too. He is 12 out of 30 to start the year, an even .400 average. 1057 OPS with a homer. 3 extra base hits. Takes over, but low and in. 3-1 on Lane Allen. Guy missed a lot of time in the fall with a bad shoulder. Hadn't let it affect him early on here. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Came at him with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and the count will go full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Allen. 1 out, nobody aboard. Top of the first. Just underway here. The 3-2. Missed inside. Fastball at 91 off the plate. Ball 4. And down to first goes Allen with a 1-out walk.
Yeah, good up bat by Allen there. Got a healthy cut on 3-1 and then patient enough to lay off that and draw the free pass. This High Point team can really run, 14 of 17 on the stolen bases, and Allen is one of those threats. He's 3 for 3 on the year.
So got to pay attention to him at first base. Flames put the shift on now with the left-hand hitter up, and immediately Porter throws over to first. Allen falls down, stumbles into the tag, and he's out number 2.
What an outstanding move by Porter. I don't even think it's his best move. Usually you throw your just your show move out there, first move of the game. But for some reason, Allen caught way off the bag there. He's just not seeing it. He thought Porter was delivering to the plate.
2 big base running blunders for High Point early on. Now a breaking ball lands for a strike. And it's 0-1 on the left-handed hitting Landon Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, defensively, not the start you want, right? Lead off double. There's a walk in there. You think there's trouble, but we look up and there's 2 outs, nobody on.
A 1 pitch misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. The count now on Johnson. Yeah, it hasn't been a quiet first inning, but like you said, 2 out, nobody aboard. All's well that ends well, right?
Yeah.
Pitch just misses. With a breaking ball, it's 2-1.
High Point is aggressive on the bases, but this could slow them down when you have 2 base running mishaps this early in the game. You can get a little hesitant moving forward.
That one in for a strike. And that'll even the count up at 2-2 now on Landon Johnson. Johnson hitting .276 in 8 games with 8 starts, 2 homers. 2-2 pitch, taken strike 3. Burned him with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. And Matt Porter, despite the double and the walk, gets out of the first inning unscathed. Essentially 3 up and 3 down, right? 1 hit in the inning, nobody left on base. We'll go to the bottom half of the first. High Point nothing, the Liberty Flames coming up. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Well, despite a double and a walk in the top of the first inning, High Point gets nothing across, and they only send 3 men to the plate. 1 strikeout for Matt Porter as well. Had leadoff man thrown out trying to stretch a double to a triple. 2-hole hitter walks, gets picked off at first. All in a day's work. Go to the bottom half of the first inning. Here's Tanner Marsh to lead things off for the Flames. Facing the lefty, Noah Zimmerman. Watching him warm up out there, making his 2nd start of the year. Only went 2 innings, Ryan, last week against Wake Forest. Got knocked around a little bit.
Yeah, Wake Forest known for their offensive threat. But still nice low 3/4 slot, a lot of arm side action. He'll be 88 to low 90s. You'll see a changeup and 2 different breaking balls to try to keep these Flames off balance.
Marsh stands in for the right-hand side. First pitch to him is in there for a strike. 86 miles an hour, 0-1 the count on Tanner. Yeah, power sinker from Noah Zimmerman, the Gaston College transfer. Marsh swings and lifts this one foul out of play at 90 miles an hour. Count quickly, 0-2. Tanner Marsh, one of only 2 men in the lineup for the Flames, hitting over 200. 227 average coming into today. The 0-2 outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the other one is not in the lineup. That's Jordan Chaffee's. Missing his 4th straight game with a bad knee. The 1-2. Bounce that one down and in with a breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Marsh. Over the weekend against West Virginia, Marsh 3 for 11 with a big 3-run triple on Saturday. Bouncing ball hit to third on the 2-2 offering. That's a tough play. Long throw to first for Kohler, and not a good one. He pulls Johnson off the bag, has to vacate and lay out to his right to keep that ball from going up the line. And Tanner Marsh will be at first base with what will be ruled an infield hit to start the ball game.
Yeah, Zimmerman went back-to-back sliders there. Marsh did a good job of laying off the one that was on his back foot. Got one that he could put into play. And Kohler didn't have much of a shot with the way Marsh runs.
So Marsh at first base, even a good throw probably doesn't get him. He's got a good lead over there. Here's Landon Seeley, and he will take the first pitch outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Seeley, a .259 hitter last year, in the lineup defensively for the first time for the Flames this year. Just 1 for 8 at the plate so far. Swinging a foul back. Had some quality at bats over the weekend, though. I think we talked about that on one of the broadcasts. He was up there battling at the plate. Ball and a strike to count on him. Red batting gloves to go along with the red sleeves under the red jersey. 1-1 pitch, instead a lob over to first base by Zimmerman. Runner gets back safely. I don't believe Noah Zimmerman is any relation to Ryan or Jordan. Well, I know he's not to Jordan. Big league pitcher. He had 2 N's at the end of his last name. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him there. 1-2. No score. Nobody out. Runner at first. Bottom half of the first inning. Sun setting off to the left field side of the ballpark. Another toss to first. Check on the runner. Shadows creeping out. Already covering the mound. Extending almost out to first base with the overhang. Outfielders all standing in sunshine. Here's the 1-2 now from Zimmerman. Runner not going. A swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball up at 91 miles an hour. Strikeout for Zimmerman is his first. 1 out in the first.
Yeah, really good pitch sequence there from Zimmerman. Slowed him down with the change and then elevated the fastball at 91 there for the strikeout.
So Seeley is out number 1. That'll bring up Riley DiCandido. DHing here today for the Flames, batting for the left side. And the pitch downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes, missing with a fastball low. Flames struck out a good bit over the weekend against West Virginia, albeit against some really good arms. I think we've documented that pretty well. Swinging a bouncing ball right side, sliding, diving try. Kelly can't get it. He knocks it down. Marsh will go first to third. The throw to third, not in time. Should be a hit for DiCandido and some good base running by Tanner Marsh. The Flames will have him on the corners here with only 1 out. Did a good job to knock it down, Ryan, but he didn't really have a play.
Yeah, he's up the middle playing double play depth, which puts him a little bit out of position. If he's in standard depth, that might be a different outcome. But the fact you got to keep the double play in order made that a little more of a rangy play. He was unable to corral it, and then Marsh with just heads up, base running, going first to third.
Now Dylan Grabowski, the hitter. DiCandido takes off on the first pitch. But instead, I think we're going to get a pitch clock violation on Zimmerman. So put a ball on the board for Grabowski, and now Marsh, or make it DiCandido, is going to have to go back to first base because it's no pitch, which is unfortunate because he might have had second base stolen. 1-0, though, on Grabowski.
Yeah, he had a great jump right there.
The 1-0. Swinging a high pop-up. Hit behind the home plate, foul. Now tailing back into fair ground, and the catcher, Ruiz, makes the grab, but he had to backpedal back across the first base line, go down to 1 knee to come up with that one. 2 down.
Yeah, those are tough plays for catchers. Their job is to turn their back to the infield and let that spin bring it back to them. He didn't quite get around it, and then he found himself chasing it, but did a nice job of recovering.
You don't get those that high in the air off the fungos, do you? Here's Nick Barone, chops the first one foul.
I don't know. I took a pretty mean hack swinging that fungo.
Yeah?
I tried to launch him.
Were you good with the fungo stick?
No, I was average to slightly below average.
That's a tough break for Liberty. Go from potentially having a runner in scoring position, then essentially first pitch swinging. Grabowski pops out. Now 2 down. It's up to Barone. 1 strike on him. Check swing, ball down and in. He didn't go on the appeal. Umpires 3-man crew. Brooks Pritchett behind the plate. Travis Godek, the crew chief, at first. And Alvin Krettel is at third. Or at least for now on the left side of the diamond. Here's the 1-1. Low and in. That hit him in the foot. A breaking ball. He got away that time from Zimmerman. Barone a little hobbled, but he'll go down to first base. No worse for wear. And that will load the bases for the Flames with 2 out and Jackson Sorensen coming up.
Yeah, Zimmerman went back to the slider again there and just happened to pull it a little bit too much into the back foot for the HBP pre-pass. Bases loaded now. 2 outs for the Flames.
Well, and here's a situation where Liberty really needs to produce. I mean, we talked about this before we went on the air today. Situational hitting has not been pretty for the Flames as Sorensen takes the first one just off the plate inside. Runners in scoring position this year, Liberty 4 for 52 coming into today.
Yeah, those aren't the numbers you want offensively, of course. Sometimes hitters put a little too much pressure on themselves.
Next pitch, 1-0, off speed, misses outside, 2 balls, no strikes.
When runners get in scoring position, they feel like they've ut to do more, and we always try to tell them, hey, you just got to do what you can do, which is stay the same. Pitch selection gets a little different with runners in scoring position, but you can't put the
2-0, fastball caught the outside corner. It's 2-1.
You can't put more pressure on just because there's runners on or a tighter game situation. Hitting's tough as it is, so you got to try to stay the same as you would if nobody was on, nobody out.
Bases full, 2 out, 2-1 pitch. Swung on, foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. Looked like he went after a sinker that time. That'll leave the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch got in on him.
Yeah, that was an 88-mile-an-hour, big-time run and sink, 2-seam underneath the hands.
Flame at every base. Sorensen hitting the 2-2. Swung on, lifted down the left field line, but foul. And the count stays the same, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, so we got the 2-seam runner to the hands, and then Zimmerman went slider away. And I thought it was a really good job of 2-strike hitting. Fouling that pitch off is a really good pitch to try to get to the next one.
Here comes the 2-2 again. Downstairs, fastball misses. Now the old merry-go-round. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, no score. Bottom of the first. And a Flame at every base. Marsh at third. DiCandido at second, and Barone at first. They shift Sorensen on the infield, 3 men on the right side. Here's a 3-2. There go the runners. Bouncing ball foul. Past first will do it over.
Yeah, and Sorensen's hunting the fastball, of course. Full count, no place to put him. But you have to recognize the slider, and he's got to make sure that it pops up and starts up in the zone for you to be able to put a swing on it. If it starts like that fastball track, it's going to finish down and away. It's going to be a ball. It's easier said than done, but hunting fastball and looking for the breaker to pop out of the hand is a go as well.
Another 3-2. There go the runners. Swung on, popped up down the left field line into foul territory and unable to make the catch down there. Kohler, the third baseman, chasing it with his back to the baseball, tried to basket catch that thing over the shoulder, and he whiffed. Sorensen will get a swing on the house here, still 3-2.
Yeah, that's a tough play, especially on the road. You're not familiar with your foul ground. He did a great job of just running and going, trying to close it off, but the left fielder also had a long run. It just landed in that perfect spot where no one could reach it.
Again, the 3-2 pitch to Sorensen with the bases full. Swinging a miss, strike 3. Got him on a fastball. And that'll be it for Sorensen and the Flames in the bottom half of the first. Liberty threatens, cannot score. That's unfortunately been a theme for this team through the first couple of weeks of the season. We'll go now to the top half of the second in Lynchburg. 0-0. Flames and Panthers here from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is wasting no time kicking off 2026 with enormous savings. Get up to $9,000 off MSRP, 0% financing for up to 60 months, and new cars starting at under $19,000, plus 1 million mile coverage at no cost. Stress-free buying, that's what we do. Got a trade? Great. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value, whether you sell or trade. Inventory is limited and these deals won't last. Stop by, call, or shop online today. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the 1 million mile warranty.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
0-0 the score as we go to the top half of the second inning here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. Liberty and High Point in this midweek contest. Now we were talking about something in the break there, Ryan. The irony in that last half inning, Dylan Grabowski at the plate with men on first and third, one out. Flames send the runner from first. Might have had second base stolen. Instead, it's a pitch clock violation. And then the very next pitch, Grabowski pops out to the catcher. So you go from potentially second and third, nobody out, to, or one out rather, to first and third with two outs. As Jake McCarter takes the first pitch outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Really kind of changed the complexion, and the irony is it was a rule that is meant to benefit the offense with a pitch clock violation that kind of helped change the complexion of things as Porter misses outside. 2-0 now on McCarter, the right-handed batter.
Yeah, I thought DiCandido would have had the base stolen, so second and third, one out, changes everything offensively.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-1 now on McCarter.
Right, second and third, one out. In this early in the game, there'll be infield back most likely, so even a little ground ball into play picks you up an RBI run on the board. But first and third, fly out to the catcher.
Swing and a foul back, 2-2 now.
And now you have, first and third, 2 outs, completely different situation.
Now the Flames' offensive situational spots, they continue to struggle there. Sorensen with a strikeout to end the inning. They have struck out too much. 2-2 pitch, jammed him. Little comebacker to the mound. One big bounce. Porter's got it. He'll run it halfway and underhanded over to Sorensen for out number 1 here in the second inning. This team's averaging almost 11 strikeouts at the plate per game. 10.8 to be exact through the first 6 contests coming in. And it's hard to score runs when you're not putting the ball in play. There's Christian Smith. Flames and Panthers scoreless here in the top of the second. Smith squares around to bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike, 0-1 on the left-handed batter. Matt Porter had an eventful first inning. Drops in a curveball for a strike, 0-2. All that, and he still only faced 3 hitters. He gave up a leadoff double to Willie Potts. He got thrown out trying to stretch it from a double to a triple on a 9-4-5 relay. Here's the 0-2. Fastball away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Then the next man walked on 6 pitches. Lane Allen stumbled back into the bag on first move over to first base, picked him off. Then the next man struck out looking. That was Landon Johnson. 1-2, beat into the ground, slow roller up the first base line. This is a tough play. Porter comes to get it, though, and the pitcher will come face-to-face with Christian Smith, tag him on the chest. They slap each other on the shoulders, and that's out number 2 here in the second inning.
Yeah, great job by Porter right there, left on left, getting to roll over a breaking ball weekly, doing an outstanding job fielding his position, sprinting over, corralling it, and then just applying the tag himself.
That's not an easy play either because Porter, left-handed pitcher, he's fallen off that third base side of the mound, had to redirect and get over there. First pitch lands for a strike on Sujong Oh, South Korean designated hitter, batting from the left side, 0-1. 2 outs and the base is clear. No score, top of the second. Left-handed hitter takes low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Sojun Oh, transfer from New Mexico Military Academy. JUCO ball. And he takes downstairs here. 2 balls, 1 strike. But he's a guy they have a lot of belief in. Hasn't really produced at the plate yet, hitting just 179 in 8 games. He's also a catcher for them. got a couple of homers already. When he gets the ball in the air, he gets some backspin on that thing. It can go a long ways for him. 2-1, swing and a miss on the fastball in, and it's 2-2 now on O.
Yeah, I mean, O's got 5 hits, but 4 of them are for extra base hits, the 2 doubles, the 2 home runs. So, like you mentioned, when he does barrel it, it has a tendency to travel.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Next pitch, swing and a foul back on the breaking ball, and count stays the same. 2 balls, 2 strikes to O.
I thought O was right on that breaking ball there, 74-mile-an-hour curveball right over the plate. Fouled it straight back, so I would anticipate another pitch coming here, maybe a fastball underneath the hands.
2 out, 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 call. Got him on the outside corner. Matt Porter with a less eventful 1-2-3 inning here in the second. Gets his second strikeout, and that'll retire the side for the Panthers. No runs or hits, no errors, nobody left aboard, and we will take it now to the bottom half of the second in Lynchburg. Liberty and High Point scoreless.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit shop
by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of inning number 2. Liberty and High Point, no score in Lynchburg. 7-game homestand continuing here today for the Flames. Liberty with 3 more coming up this weekend, facing Hofstra Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Before the Flames head out on the road next Tuesday, they'll go to High Point for a midweek contest, and then right back at home the following next 2 weekends after that. Ryan Drum, the batter, takes the first pitch outside from the lefty, Noah Zimmerman. 1 ball, no strikes. Lower third of the order due up for Liberty in the home half of inning number 2. This just off the plate outside with a fastball. 2 balls, no strikes to Drum. 1 for 19 to start the year. 1 hit, a double. Called strike at the knees, 2-1. Drum, then Brinkman, then Campos, the schedule 3 for the Flames. Payoff pitch to the Butler transfer. Missed outside, ball 4. Fastball way off the plate. And the leadoff man is on with a walk. The first one issued by Zimmerman today. Good start to the inning.
Yeah, and if you're Drum, you're struggling a little bit, off to a slower start. So a little more patience in that at-bat and trying to be a good leadoff for your team. Took some borderline stuff and found himself a free pass there.
Charlie Brinkman, the batter now, sophomore at the plate. Throw over to first, runner back. He's getting the start at catcher today with Kyle Vidston out sick today. Might be available to pinch hit if need be. Pitch in for a strike on Brinkman. It's 0-1. Charlie, 9 games last year, just 1 start behind the plate. Went 1 for 5 with a single. The 0-1. Swinging a high, lazy fly ball, right center field. Let's see if somebody can find it. Smith, center fielder, is there. Calls off Allen. He'll make the catch. Out number 1 in the second. That brings us to our Ortho Virginia injury report. Flames still down Jordan Jaffe for a 4th straight game. Knee injury sidelined him. They hope to get him back in some capacity this weekend. He's been banged up for the entirety of the regular season, short as it's been. Had a bad thumb opening weekend, just DH'd at the Citadel. The knee sidelined him. He hurt that in practice last week. Sidelined him for the West Virginia series. Campos, the hitter, takes ball 1 up and in. And then Josh Swink unavailable today to pitch. Remember, he rolled his ankle in the first game of the series against the Mountaineers. Check swing, went around, or actually called a strike inside corner. 1-1 now on Campos, the right-handed hitter. But they hope or think it's nothing serious with Swink. Might be able to pitch this weekend. 1-1. Way outside. 2-1 now on Campos. 3 for 16 at the plate with a double. 188 average in 6 games for Josh Campos. Runner goes, got a good move, or good jump rather. Pitch up and in. Throw down to second, not in time. And a head first slide for Drum. He's got a stolen base. Stole that one on the pitcher?
Yeah, that was a really good jump. Went first move off the left-hander. They're either seeing something or just rolled the dice and try to jump it early.
There's a 3-1 now. Drum running again. Pitch called a strike inside corner. Throw to third, not in time there. He went first move on the very next pitch. And Ryan Drum with a head first slide. He's in there at third base. High Point's going to challenge this one, though. It was a bang-bang play.
Yeah, I think he got the hand in there. I do think the tag came down just a tick late. Something that catches you off guard is when you do a back-to-back steal like that. You as a coaching staff, as an offense, as a defense, you have a tendency to think that, hey, he's going to take a little bit of a breather. He just grabbed 90 feet. There's no shot. He's off and running again. So it caught High Point a little bit off guard. It was a great jump, bang bang. But I think he's in there.
First 2 stolen bases of the year for Ryan Drum as it stands right now. He'll be at third base with 1 out and a 3-2 count on Campos, who took that last pitch for a strike. Drum only had 7 stolen bases last year at Butler.
Yeah, and I think, High Point's got the scouting report. Not a big-time running threat traditionally, so I think it surprised them as well. And what you've taken is a leadoff free pass and ultimately turned it into a triple. Right now you got man on third, 1 out, might have the infield in. So we'll see what Campos can do here. Now we're talking about situational hitting. It's not more pressure that you have to apply to yourself. It's just understanding the situation and what you're going to be looking for is a little bit different here. He's got to execute if the infield's in and get something elevated so he can hopefully get enough depth to sack fly the runner from third.
Elevated or something to the right side?
Yeah, I mean, full count, he can't be as selective at this point.
True, yeah.
So he's just got to make sure he gets a strike. He's got to stay disciplined with the zone.
Watching the replay, I'm not sure there's anything there to overturn it. I think the throw beat him there, but I'm with you. I think Drum got that hand in there to the bag before the tag came down. We got the umpires coming out now. Travis Kodak, the crew chief, says safe at third base. He and Brooks Pritchett went underneath to take a look at it. It's always the umpires that did not make the call on the field. They go to the replay station. And Alvin Krettel got it right. So 2 stolen bases for Drum. He's at third, 1 out. 3-2 count on Campos now. The infield stays back. Willing to trade the out for the run. The 3-2 over but low instead, and that's ball 4. So a 1-out walk to Campos. That'll put him at first and third. And we'll go back to the top of the order now with Tanner Marsh. That was Marsh who had the big hit in the second inning on Saturday, game 2 of the doubleheader. 3-run triple to center field. You wouldn't mind driving in 3 runs right here with 1 swing. The pitch instead shows bunt and jabbed at it, missed the baseball. Strike 1.
Yeah, I like the call right there, first and third. You try a safety squeeze that keeps you out of the double play. If it's executed, you pick up a run and usually swap it for an out. Just wasn't able to get it down.
See what the Flames are trying here. Runner from first on the move. Pitch upstairs. Throw down to second base. He's going to be out. And Drum still at third base. Campos thrown out trying to steal for the second out of the inning. And I don't know that went as designed for the Flames. A little surprised that Drum didn't break for the plate there.
Yeah, it was a really good throw down from the catcher.
1-1 pitch, down and in, 2-1.
It would have been tough to break off of, I thought.
Yeah.
That's tough for the runner at third unless you've already predetermined, hey, as soon as it's out of hand, you're going. It was one of those where he told him, hey, let's read the throw. If it's high, you can go. If it's offline, you can go.
2-1 pitch up high, 3 balls and a strike on Marsh now, with 2 outs in the inning.
But that throw was neither high or offline, so.
Drum edging away at third. Here's a fly ball hit down the right field line. That is going to get down for extra bases for Tanner Marsh. Drum will score. Marsh is at second. He does it again with 2 outs, and the Flames take a 1-0 lead on an RBI double.
Yeah, Marsh gets the fastball out over the outer half, does what you're supposed to do in that situation, let it get a little bit deeper, take it the other way. Love to see the timely hitting again by Marsh.
What did Josh Campos talk about pregame? Bradley LaCroix talk about pregame. That's what the Flames been working on the last couple of days, trying to hit the ball the other way and use the whole field. Landon Seeley takes the first one inside, ball 1.
Yeah, and against a left-hander with this arm slot and all the run, you're going to get a ton of fastballs out of the outer half. You just got to let it travel and not weakly roll over.
Pickoff throw to second, gets away into center field. Marsh will scamper to third. Zimmerman just tried to ho-hum that thing down to second. And he threw it right by Kelly. It'll be an E1. And the Flames have another run 90 feet away now. Marsh dancing around at third base. 1-0 pitch with 2 outs. Seeley takes downstairs 2-0. And that's one of those things, again, with the disengagement rule. Pitchers don't like to just eat it and step off because they lose their disengagement. They always throw down. Well, you better make sure you make a good throw. Here's the 2-0. There's ball is ripped into right field, but right at Allen. Makes the grab on the sinking liner. Wraps it in his brown leather glove for the final out of the inning. Landon hit that ball on the screws, but nothing to show for it. Flames do get a run across in the second, however. They do it on 1 hit. There was an error, and 1 runner left at third. We go to the top of the third. Liberty on top of High Point. It's 1-0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here in Lynchburg, it is 1-0 Liberty. Flames with a run on 3 hits. High Point, no runs, 1 hit so far. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal with you here. Take a look around the rest of college baseball. Kind of a crazy night last night. 4 out of the top 6 teams in college baseball all lost yesterday, including the defending national champion LSU. They were beaten by McNeese. Number 1 UCLA lost again yesterday. Today, Conference USA. A couple other games in progress at the moment. Delaware at home with a 3-0 lead over LaSalle. They're in the bottom of the second inning. And Western Kentucky trails at number 22 Kentucky 4-0 in the bottom of the first in Lexington. Wildcats still batting there. Final from earlier today, Jackson State beat Mississippi Valley State 7-4 at Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville, Alabama. Jace Kohler leads off at the plate, third baseman for High Point. He takes a ball inside from Matt Porter, 1 ball and no strikes. Later tonight, FIU is at 10th ranked Florida, 6 o'clock. Next pitch lands for a strike. Good breaking ball from Porter. Levels the count at 1-1 on Kohler. Lower third of the order due up for High Point in the top of the third. 1-1 pitch, grounded up the middle. That'll sneak through. Base hit center field. Kohler came into the game hitting .280. He's got a knock here. And the second base hit for High Point in this one. Leadoff man aboard.
Yeah, Kohler just got a fastball in the outer half. Not a bad pitch. Had a little bit of life. I thought he was out front just a tick, but did find a way to squeak it through there. Just out of the reach of the shortstop.
So 1 on, nobody out. Pickoff throw incoming, right? Well, he pitches. Justin Ruiz, the hitter, lays down the bunt up along the first base line. Porter comes to get it. Fields his position nicely. Wheels around and throws on to first in time. Sacrifice goes 1-3 as Kohler goes to second. One away in the third.
Yeah, Ruiz doing a really good job of showing early, executing. That situational baseball, giving himself up, moving the runner, give himself a man on second with 1 out.
That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter Frank Kelly. Flames on top 1-0 for the moment. Right-hand batter takes outside, ball 1. Speaking of Florida, not this weekend but next, High Point will go down to Gainesville for 3-game series with the Gators. So talk about the Panthers challenging themselves early on, midweek with Wake Forest, but then 3 coming up with a top 10 team. 1-0 pitch lifted foul out of play to the right. 1 ball, 1 strike on Kelly. They got Binghamton at home this weekend, then Liberty again next Tuesday before heading down to Gainesville. I wonder if some of that on the schedule by design for Joey Hammond. Again, this team won 39 games last year. 1-1 pitch, fastball swung on and missed, 1-2. Went 1-2 in the Big South tournament, didn't touch the postseason. That's a tough pill to swallow. When you have that good of a year, you eclipse your win mark from the year prior when you won the Big South and go to a regional. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. That was a thing of beauty out of the left hand of Matt Porter. He's got his 3rd strikeout, 2 away in the 3rd.
Yeah, backdoor breaking ball that catches the outer 3rd. Gets Kelly frozen right there. Big strikeout. And as far as scheduling is concerned, you mentioned High Point challenging themselves here, especially with the Gators coming up.
Willie Ponce, the hitter now with 2 outs, takes a ball outside, 1-0.
And, you know, I like challenging myself early in the season because you can also catch a giant like that. The University of Florida maybe off early on, but you're talking like week 4 at this point.
Mm-hmm. Ponce takes fastball for a strike, 1-1 the count.
So you're going to get the Gators getting ready for conference play. They're going to be sharp. They're going to be on. Their pitchers are going to be able to go deep in the games. It's going to be a tough matchup. So it might be just to prepare them better for conference tournament play. 1-1
pitch, breaking ball just missed up and in, 2-1. Well, even if you go down, even if you can get 1 down there on the road, right? I mean, that's huge. An RPI win.
That's a huge win, absolutely, and a confidence booster. To go on the road in that environment and sneak 1 out of there would be big.
2-1, fastball just missed off the outer edge. 3-1 now on Ponce.
And I liked my chances of doing that week 1, maybe week 2, but catching an SEC team as they're sharpening up for conference play, they're going to be firing on all cylinders at that point, I would think.
The 3-1. Fastball up and in, ball 4. First, or make it second walk issued by Porter. Put him at first and second now with 2 down in the 3rd inning. Ponce at first base.
Right fielder, number 23, Lane Allen.
And the batter now will be Lane Allen. Flames do have some bullpen action. They got a right-hander up loosening down there. Porter up over 40 pitches now here in the 3rd inning. Pitch to Allen. Lands that one for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, good first pitch breaking ball right there. With 2 outs, runners in scoring position, I'd continue to pitch backwards, meaning off speed, and then finish them late with a fastball would be what I think would be the pitch sequence.
No balls and a strike, the 0-1. Fastball just missed inside. Not by much, 1-1.
Yeah, you could tell by Porter's reaction. He really wanted that. He thought that was there.
Well, if he was in the big leagues, you could challenge it. Now home plate umpire Brooks Pritchett steps out. Tells Porter to establish eye contact with the hitter. Instead of being able to challenge pitches, we've got eye contact with the hitter. That's the point of emphasis. Now, don't have the technology to do that at this level. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball. It's 1-2. You only get 2 of them per game, though, in the big leagues now. That's the new thing this year, automated ball strike system. Or the pitch challenge is not automated. That's what they didn't want to go to. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, missed. Strike 3. Got him on a wicked breaking ball. Allen out of there on strikes, and Matt Porter cleans up his own mess in the third. Porter with 4 strikeouts through 3 good innings of work. And we go down to the bottom half of the third in Lynchburg. Liberty on top of High Point, still 1-0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the third inning. Liberty on top of High Point 1-0 in this midweek matinee. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mall with you. We're on the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. A little late on the keys, but we will bring you our keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. As Riley DiCandido stands in to lead it off here for the Flames against the lefty, Noah Zimmerman, and his first pitch is outside. 1 ball and no strikes, and I think some of the keys have already been established here. The Flames try not to put a whole lot of pressure on themselves at the plate. Next pitch in for a strike, evens things up at 1-1. Got an early lead. It's always a key, and hit the ball where it's pitched. We saw that earlier with Tanner Marsh going the other way on that double to right field. Drive in the only run of the game so far. Next one down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Riley DiCandido. 2-1. Inside, that plunked him. Riley will go to first base. Turn back with a glare out towards the pitcher as he shed the elbow protector. DiCandido down to first. He's on for the second time in this one. That got him right on the elbow guard. That's what it's there for.
Yeah, a little two-seam fastball, 89 miles an hour. Just got away from Zimmerman. Had a little too much run to it. And this has been the recipe for the Flames to get on the board, is to get that leadoff free pass. That's how that inning started. In the second was the leadoff walk. And so same thing on the win against West Virginia. They scored in those 2 innings with leadoff free passes. So when you have
Dylan Grabowski, the batter, takes the first pitch inside, ball 1.
When your offense is struggling a little bit, and admittedly so, they are struggling to really barrel the baseball, the free passes are going to be huge in sparking that offense. And the approach, as you mentioned, letting balls travel, hit them the other way, allows you to see the depth.
Pick off, check at first, runner back.
That tells you that you're watching the ball a little deeper, you're starting to recognize spin a little bit better, and then your zone discipline gets a little more refined.
1 ball, no strikes on Grabowski. And that one, a fastball in there, sinker 87 miles an hour, 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Flames on top, 1-0, bottom of the third, leadoff man aboard on an HBP. Infield about at double play depth, but Grabowski unloads on this one. A fly ball out to left field. There in his tracks, McCarter will make the catch. That ball went nowhere. It exploded off his bat. McCarter grabs it. DiCandido still at first. 1 out in the third inning.
Yeah, I mean, even though you didn't get the advance to the runner, you really like the outcome there offensively, right? Again, struggling a little bit offensively the last couple weeks. Here we get a good swing off, just happened to be right at him. You like to see that. You like to see guys barreling the baseball regardless of the outcome.
Batter now is Nick Barone. One out and a man at first. Nick takes high and away, ball one. Our keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish is the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. 1-0, big lunge and a miss. Pulled the string on him with the changeup there. 1-1 now on Nick Barone. Hit by a pitch his first time up.
Yeah, that was a really good changeup. Looked like fastball out of the hand, halfway down the mound. That thing just hits the brakes.
1-1 down and in. Did that hit him? It did. Got him in the foot. And Barone hit by a pitch for the second time. That's 3 in the ball game now for Zimmerman, who's shaking his head out there, standing in front of the mound. Well, he said it hit him. I don't know, watching that replay.
Yeah, I thought it hit him. I thought it hit turf and then hit him.
Which still counts. They got a right-hander loosening in the bullpen for High Point. 2 men on, a couple of hit batters in the third. Now first pitch swinging, Jackson Sorensen pops this one up into shallow right field. Allen racing in. He will make a head-high catch. And Sorensen is retired on 1 pitch for the second out of the inning. Tough break there.
Number 36, Ryan Drum.
Got a first pitch breaking ball, I think.
Yeah, he was out in front a little bit, just popped it up weakly there to right field. You'd like to think that the Liberty offense can get a little more going, now that they are getting some of the free pass help.
Drum, the hitter, takes the first one for a called strike, 0-1. That right-hander in the pen for High Point is Mark Salico. And now Drum gets hit. How about that? 3 hit batters as he catches a sinker in the elbow guard of the left arm. He'll go to first base, and they're loaded with 2 outs for Brinkman.
Nick, I got it as 4 HBPs.
Yeah, 4 in the game, 3 this inning.
4 hit batters, 2 walks, have loaded the bases here. And if you're struggling offensively, there's nothing better than getting some free 90s handed to you. Zimmerman's got himself in quite a position here with bases loaded, 2 outs, and that's going to be the end of his day.
Yeah, he's not going to get a chance to get himself out of it either. Head coach is out of the dugout. Joey Hammond takes the baseball. We've got our first Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change here for High Point. Liberty leading at 1-0. Flames have loaded the bases with 2 outs. Charlie Brinkman will come to bat, and he'll do it against Mark Salico, the new pitcher, when we come back to Lynchburg. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams, find upcoming schedules, buy and download tickets to the next game, listen to podcasts, and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Pitching change for High Point. They bring on right-hander Mark Salico, the sophomore, 6'1", 213-pounder out of Waxhaw, North Carolina. I know you've been there a time or two, right?
Waxhaw?
Yeah.
No.
Transfer out of Carson Newman. Redshirt sophomore Salico inherits the bases loaded with 2 outs. He'll be facing Charlie Brinkman. And you look at Salico, he's making already his 4th appearance. That's the most on the ball club. So off-used right-hander out of the pen. 1-0, 3.37 ERA. Making his 4th appearance, but he's only totaled 2 2/3 innings. Giving up an earned run with 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. Has yet to allow a hit. Right-on-right matchup. The pitch to Brinkman. That one lands for a strike, 0-1. Starting with a 82-mile-an-hour breaking ball, looked like.
Yeah, you would think this is a matchup guy with as many appearances and short innings logged.
Brinkman swings on the 0-1 and skies it to right field. That should end the inning, and it will. Allen is there, puts it away, and that will do it for the Flames in the 3rd as they leave the bases loaded for the 2nd time in 3 innings. No hits, 3 hit batters, no runs, no errors, 3 left. What a quirky game. We go to the top half of the 4th in Lynchburg. Liberty 1, High Point nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
And now to the top half of the 4th in Lynchburg. Liberty 1, High Point nothing. Look at the Carter Bank box score so far for High Point. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. 2 left on base for Liberty. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 7 left on base through the first 3 innings. Flames got their run in the bottom of the 2nd. A 2-out RBI double by Tanner Marsh. That's been it. Matt Porter's day is done. He will give way as the Flames will head to the bullpen for the first time. Bring on right-hander Aiden Decker-Petty, making his 3rd appearance of the year. And a guy that, Ryan, they want to get him right back out there. He has struggled in his first couple of outings. Came in, could not throw strikes in the game on Saturday for the Flames against West Virginia, game 3 of that series. He threw 6 pitches all out of the zone. Got to get him out there, get some confidence going in him.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do. A guy that you know has really good stuff, just struggled to command.
First pitch swinging, a foul tip at the plate. Off the end of the bat of Landon Johnson, left-handed hitter, strike 1.
Just struggled to command in that situation against West Virginia on Saturday. Best thing you do is get him back out there so he can forget about it and move on. He's got the stuff. He's just got to get it harnessed and get it in the zone.
Aiden Decker-Petty, transfer from Indiana. Drops in a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Sinker slider look for Decker-Petty. Johnson, 3-hole hitter. 0 for 1, strikeout looking against Flame starter Matt Porter, the 0-2. Just missed off the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Johnson. This is a big outing.
Yeah, it is. Again, you've got to flush it, and the best way to flush it is have a successful outing after what happened on Saturday for him.
Here's his 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Swung right over the top of that one. And the first strikeout for Aiden Decker-Petty. Got him on a good slider right there.
Yeah, really good slider. Back foot slider with 2 strikes, 87 mile an hour. Looks like a fastball and then just disappears.
It's 5 strikeouts for High Point hitters already. Look at the line for Matt Porter today. 3 scoreless innings, 2 hits, 2 walks, 4 punch-outs. 1-0 Flames, top of the 4th, 1 out, and the pitch from Decker Petty, low and in. 1 ball, no strikes on Jake McCarter. Right-handed batter, 0 for 1.
And that's the start you want for Decker Petty, right? We just talked about 6 pitches, wasn't in the zone on Saturday, comes out, gets the leadoff guy in the books.
Jammed him, 93-mile-an-hour sinker right there. He fouls it away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, I talked to Bradley LaCroix yesterday, asked him about Decker Petty. I said, where's your confidence level with him right now? He said, extremely high. Still have all the faith in the world in this guy. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. That was wicked. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, and Coach LaCroix is right. I mean, he's seen the stuff throughout the fall in the preseason. He knows what he's got in this guy. And, 1 or 2 outings is not going to dictate what he's going to do for you.
Here's the 1-2 from Decker Petty. Slider swung on and missed, strike 3. Brinkman will have to throw him out at first, and he does. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts for ADP. Excellent start here against the 3 and 4 hitters for High Point. That's a good hitting High Point team. They have been over the last couple of years. They came in hitting .280 in this game. To this game, I should say. Plus 15 run differential, 5-3 overall record. First pitch to the left-handed hitter, misses inside to Christian Smith. 1 ball, no strikes. Team that averaged nearly 11 runs per game last year. That's really hard to do.
Yeah, you like your chances when you're putting up that.
Yeah, right. 1-0 pitch bounces up there. 2 balls and no strikes. They're averaging 7.5 runs a game this year. Offense down a little bit. Might want to check in on the hitting coach.
You still like your chances averaging a touchdown a game.
2 balls, no strikes to Christian Smith. 2-0. Fought off foul back into the screen. Had the green light on a 2-0 fastball, but couldn't turn it around. It's 2-1. Well, there have been runs aplenty scored around college baseball early on, hasn't there? I mean, usually it takes about a month for the hitters to kind of get it dialed in. Pitchers have the edge early. 2-1 pitch in for a strike with a fastball, 2-2. But I'll tell that to Georgia Southern. Last night, NC State, 4 touchdowns, missed the extra point. 27-0. Wolfpack over Georgia Southern last night in Raleigh. 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good slider. Throw down to first from Brinkman in time, and Aiden Decker Petty comes in to strike out the side in the top half of the 4th inning. Excellent outing and a heck of a bounce back here for the Flames right-hander. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th in Lynchburg. Still Liberty on top of High Point. It's 1-0.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
1-0 Liberty leading High Point as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal with you, and I'll correct something I said in the last half inning. I said Georgia Southern lost at NC State last night. That's not right. Richmond lost at NC State last night. It was 27-0. However, Georgia Southern did give up nearly 30 runs last night as well. They lost 29-4 at South Florida in 7 innings. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's tough on the ERA. That's a long day for the pitch. That's a long day for everybody.
Batter is Josh Campos to lead things off for the Flames in the bottom of the fourth. Swings on the first pitch and drives it out to right center field. Smith retreating out toward the track. Can't make the catch. It'll one-hop the wall. Campos already at second. He thought about third, but throws out an anchor and puts the brakes on with a leadoff double here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Great start for the Flames.
Yeah, love the aggressiveness there. Jumps on the first pitch, drives it deep to right, one-hops the wall. He's in scoring position. And we'll see what the Flames do offensively here. Whether you sacrifice and move them or let Marsh, who has been swinging a hot bat, just do the job. I would assume we're going to let him swing away in this situation.
Mark Silico back to work on the mound for High Point, facing Marsh, and Marsh does lay down the bunt. Charging from third, Kohler has it. Throw on to first in time. A good play defensively. Tanner is out number one, but he gets the sacrifice down. 5-3, and over to third goes Campos.
Yeah, and it wasn't a true sacrifice. It was the bunt for hit technique where if it's well placed, which it was pretty decently placed, he's got a shot of beating it out. But third baseman came in and gobbled it up.
So a man at third, one gone, and Landon Seeley to the plate now with the Flames leading 1-0. And again, High Point keeps the infield back here. First pitch to Seeley in for a strike, 0-1. With the exception of Kohler at third, he's even with the bag just off the line down there. Anything hit to him, runner won't be able to advance. 0-1 downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. But anywhere else on the infield, Flames should get a run across.
Yeah, he's just got to see something on the ground past the pitcher. You're holding on the corners. We talked to the runner here. Hold on the corners, past the mound, and you're a go.
Seeley 0 for 2 in this one. Takes that one just a tick low. Ball 2, 2 balls and a strike to count, maybe outside as well. Landon put a good swing on the ball last time up in the second inning. Lined out to right field. Struck out his first time up. A run on 4 hits for the Flames. They lead it 1-0 here in the bottom of the fourth. Campos the man at third. Now pitcher Silico steps off. The 2-1. Breaking ball sent foul out of play to the right, 2-2. Campos getting his lead down there at third base. 2 strikes on Seeley. The pitch in the air, right field, down the line, twisting foul out of play. Good idea. But the count stays the same, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Landon Seeley.
Yeah, Seeley's just got to keep fighting off and try to get something in play here. Hopefully shoot up the middle like we talked about. Could pick up a run.
Infield about halfway now. 2-2, check swing, downstairs, did not go. They appeal it to first, and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good at bat here. DiCandido on deck. Now the payoff pitch from Silico. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Chased a bad ball up and in. 2 out in the inning.
Yeah, and those are the struggles of an offense that is scuffling. Man on third, less than 2. Have to cash in, have to execute, get a ball in play there. Strike out with 2, and now you put a ton of pressure on your offense to deliver a 2-out hit.
Almost looked like a breaking ball that was so bad it was effective.
I was about to say the velocity on it was 83. I didn't know if there was a cross up on the velo board there, but might have been an off-speed pitch that backed up on him a little bit.
So Seeley retired on strikes. That's going to be the end of the line for Silico as Joey Hammond's out of the dugout for High Point. He's going to go get a left-hander out of the bullpen to face DiCandido. We'll step out and have the pitching change when we come back to Lynchburg. Liberty leading High Point 1-0 here in the bottom of the fourth.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Dalton Hitt is the new pitcher for High Point. That's not a great name for a pitcher.
Yeah.
Senior, 5'10", 190-pound southpaw out of Pearland, Texas. It's kind of like Bob Walk back in the day. Remember him for the Pirates?
His initials are DH. I don't know if that's any better.
Yeah. Well, hopefully DiCandido can get a hit off of Hitt as he comes in to relieve Mark Salico. Faced 4 batters, retired 3 of them, gave up a double. The man at third base, Campos, is his responsibility. And Dalton Hitt comes on for his 4th appearance, no record. He's given up a run on 2 hits in 2 innings so far. DiCandido, left-handed batter, takes the first one up and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Riley has singled and been hit by a pitch. All that was against the starter, however, Zimmerman. The 1-0. Up and in with a fastball at 88. 2 balls, no strikes. What are you trying to do here if you're Riley DiCandido?
Oh, you're just hunting fastball all day right here. 2-0, 2 outs.
Swing and a foul back on a fastball. It's 2-1.
And there it was, right? Just missed it. 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Might not get that same pitch in this count.
Hit ready. 2-1 to DiCandido. Took something off and dropped it in there at the knees for a strike. It's 2-2 now.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a little two-seamer or a little cutter, but 84-mile-an-hour just took a little bit off of whatever that was there.
Flames try not to abandon a man at third base. The 2-2 slash foul the other way into the screen. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Riley DiCandido. Flames have left on 7 already through the first 3 innings here today, but they lead it 1-0. Hit with the 2-2. There's a line drive to right, but it is right at Lane Allen. He'll make the catch. That's out number 3. So the Flames cannot get a run across despite a leadoff double in the 4th. We put 4 in the books here in Lynchburg. Liberty on top of High Point, 1-0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Top half of the fifth in Lynchburg. Liberty leading High Point 1-0. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao back here with you. Coca-Cola, proud sponsor of Liberty Baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling. Sojin O leads off for High Point in the Panthers' half of the fifth against Aiden Decker-Petty, who struck out the side. 3 up, 3 down in the last half inning. Gets a sinker by the bat of O. Swing and a miss for strike one to begin things here in the fifth.
Yeah, he looks really good right now. That's a great bounce-back inning after the outing this weekend.
0-1 pitch, just missed the outside corner. One ball, one strike.
He's got life on the fastball. He's got the breaking ball in the zone right there. You love what you're seeing if you're the coaching staff right now for Liberty.
Sojun Oh out of South Korea. 1-1. Lands the breaking ball for a strike. It's 1-2. Told you they got him from the New Mexico Military Academy out there, out west. Was talking before the ball game with High Point assistant coach Derek Orndorff, former Flame. Played center field for Liberty in 2022. Been at High Point now 3 years as an assistant. Here's the 1-2. Oh, spits on that, low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And so there was a little bit of a language barrier at first bringing O in, especially a guy who's catching, handling pitchers. They kind of got past that one. He can communicate with the pitchers a little bit better now. There's a 2-2 pitch. Way outside, and full count 3-2. But so talking hitting, swing adjustments, that can still be a little bit of a hurdle sometimes. Timeout called for by O. He'll step out of the box. Orndorff said after his first day of practice, he asked him, he said, how you doing? How was it? He said, it was a perfect day. Like, you know, coming from junior college, Division I, they got good facilities down there, you know. Here's a 3-2. Oh, good cut on that one. Fouled back the fastball, still 3-2. This guy can swing the bat.
Yeah, there's definite bat speed there. He's a strong bodied kid. He was right on that 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Thick, well put together, 5'11", 240. Here's a 3-2. Check swing, chopper to the left side. 2 big bounces to Seeley. Loads up, high throw to first, off the glove of Sorensen. And rattles up against the dugout railing. O will be at first. And that'll be an error probably on Landon Seeley.
Yeah, I would think so. Really good breaking ball in a full count. Had O fooled. Check swing gets put in play. O's not a big running threat, so Seeley had time. Just the throw sailed on him.
So the leadoff man on. Runner at first, nobody out. Jace Kohler now the batter. Flames leading at 1-0. And they're going to add a strike to Kohler because he didn't get in the box fast enough. You got that timer between hitters. You've only got so long to get in the box. So Kohler hitting with a strike. Now the 0-1 from Decker-Petty. This is inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tell you what, Brooks Pritchett's been all over it with the pitch timer today and making eye contact with the hitter. He's trying to build his resume here. 1-1, low and outside, 2-1.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Rule enforcer.
Yeah, somebody must have told him there might be an administrator watching him or something today.
He's all over it.
Yeah. 2-1 the count. Oh, the runner at first. The pitch. Decker-Petty splits the plate with that one. Fastball in there at 92, and it's 2-2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes on Kohler. 2-2 delivery. Slider downstairs, blocked out of the carpet by Brinkman. Good job there. 3-2 the count now.
Yeah, 87-mile-an-hour slider. That's a really good take by the hitter, and a better job by Brinkman there, swallowing that up and corralling it.
Left-hander up in the bullpen for the Flames as well. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Not running. Swing and a miss, strike three. Went to the top of the zone with the fastball. He gets Kohler. Fourth strikeout for Decker Petty, and there's one man gone in the fifth. Caleb Smith is the left-hander warming, by the way, but big strikeout there for Decker Petty.
Yeah, and you love to see it, right? Settles in with a couple punch-outs last inning. Has to work around a misplay in the infield. Comes up with a big punch-out, picks his teammate up in that situation.
One down in the pitch. Just missed off the outside corner. Not by much, if it did. 1 ball, no strikes to count on the right-handed hitting Justin Ruiz. A sac bunt his first time up. Pickoff throw over to first. Back in with a dive is O. Something I was watching after O ran through the bag down there at first base, what we were talking about pregame today. What happened in a game out west over the weekend. 1-0 pitch. Jammed him. Chopper foul to the left, 1-1. After O ran through the double bag at first, you've got the green pillow in foul ground, the white bag in fair ground. You run through the colored base if you're the runner. Well, when you come back and retouch, you have to touch the white bag, not the colored base. That's only for running through the base. 1-1 pitch down and away, 2-1. We actually saw, you were watching a game the other night, you saw someone get called out on that.
Yeah, I think it was Houston and, is it
Rio Grande Valley?
Rio Grande Valley.
Yeah.
Yep.
2-1.
Yeah.
Played inside, 3-1.
The runner, UT Grand Valley, ran through the bag. The green bag came back, put his foot back on the green bag, was tagged twice, and the umpire eventually made the correct call, and the runner was retired.
Here's the 3-1. Decker Petty missed downstairs with that one. Fastball at 93 for ball 4. It's going to put him at first and second now with one out in the fifth. High Point threatening with Liberty leading it 1-0 for the moment.
So when I saw that this weekend, runner returning to the wrong bag, I immediately thought, oh man, there must be a certain amount of time you have to get back to that white bag.
Right.
But, you know, it's obvious when he returns, he's got to go directly to the white bag or he could be tagged out.
Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, is out for a conversation with Decker Petty. They got Smith, the lefty, throwing darts down in the bullpen. And now what will happen is, you know, you've got the old school guys out there that hate the notion of a double bag at first base anyway. You give them ammo. It's like, well, why do we have the stupid thing there to begin with, right? Just put one base out there like we've done for, you know, for how many years baseball's been around. I get it. I mean, the whole reason I think they went to it was because of all of the interference calls you've been getting in the last few years.
It's a safety issue.
Yeah.
It's always been a little dicey when a first baseman vacates and elevates the contact that can happen there.
Frank Kelly, the batter now. Right-handed hitter, takes low and outside for ball 1. That, I mean, how many interference calls have you seen in meaningful postseason games where a guy gets called out for running out of the 45-foot lane? There's the 1-0. Grounded foul.
Yeah, and the running lane's still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the past, it was really iffy if a runner was actually in his lane or not, but you were told to get in the running lane and then get back in to first base, which doesn't seem like the most efficient way to run down the line. So I think that also played a factor in the green pillow.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. Just off the plate inside, 2-1. I saw a game last year, I was telling you this too. Florida and Stetson were playing down in DeLand, and base runner for Stetson beat out an infield hit, but he touched the wrong base. He ran through the white bag. Called out at first. 2-1 up and in. Buzzed his tower with a sinker at 92 miles an hour. 3 balls and a strike on the 9-hole hitter Kelly now, with runners at first and second and only 1 out. Last thing you want to do is lose him. Flames on top 1-0 for the moment. Here is the 3-1 from Decker Petty. He missed it inside. Ball 4, sinker off the plate, and they are loaded with only 1 out.
Yeah, and you have to have some concern right now as a coaching staff. He did a great job last inning, was all over the zone. Started the inning with an E5, pitched around it, but showing some signs again of command issues.
And that's going to be the end of the line for Aiden Decker Petty. So a mixed bag of an outing for him. Bradley LaCroix on his way to the mound. He'll have to make the pitching change. He's going to go to a freshman here with the bases loaded and only 1 out. So we'll step out and have the pitching change here in Lynchburg. Liberty 1, High Point nothing. And we'll have the bases loaded 1 out situation when we come back.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Well, what a spot to make your collegiate debut. Freshman lefty Caleb Smith is on. Out of Mechanicsville, Virginia. 6 feet 2 inches tall, 200-pounder. Yet to pitch in a game for the Flames. He will inherit the bases loaded with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning here against High Point.
Yeah, you're bringing in a freshman debut. Not ideal to drop him in bases loaded. But you can't always have the ideal situation. The good news is he's got left, right, left coming up, so you do like the left-on-left matchups for him.
Decker Petty went an inning and a third, struck out 4 men, walked 2, and some tough luck to begin the inning on the E5, allowing Sojourn O to reach. Then a strikeout of Kohler, then walks to Ruiz and Kelly, the 8 and 9 hole hitters respectively. And now here we go. Bases full. O at third. Ruiz at second. Kelly at first. And Caleb Smith ready to go here against Willie Ponce, the leadoff man for High Point. Flames lead the Panthers 1-0 in the top of the 5th. Smith out of Mechanicsville, Virginia. Pitched for the Richmond Braves travel team there. And the first pitch, Ponce swings and skies it along the left field line. That might be trouble. Long run. Marsh into foul territory. Can't get there. Shortstop running for all he was worth. But that one bounces on the turf in foul ground. Strike 1.
Yeah, that's a long run for Marsh. Great effort right there. I actually like the fact they did make the catch because all that momentum was taking him down to the corner. They're going to tag and pick up a run there. But I love the hustle.
Ponce doubled the lead off the ball game, got thrown out trying to stretch it to a triple. He walked in his last at bat. The 0-1. Low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, or technically last plate appearance, not a official at bat. You draw a walk. 1-1 on Ponce, hitting from the left side here. Came into the game hitting .393. And he swings on this one, skies it to right field. That's pretty deep. Drifting back out onto the track. Drum leaping at the wall. Can't make the catch. That's going to be extra bases and multiple runs. In to score is O. Around third, headed home. It's Ruiz. 2-run double for Willie Ponce. And High Point takes a 2-1 lead in the 5th.
Yeah, Ponce got the fastball in, it looked like right there. Did a great job of getting the barrel to it. It's a tough play at right. Struggled to find the wall a little bit. I think it bounced right between him and the fence from what I could tell.
Yep, he was trying to find the wall out there. Drum leaping just in front of it, and it banged off the top of the fence. 2-run double. Panthers up 2-1. And the first pitch lands for a strike called here on Lane Allen, hitting from the right side, 0-1.
Yeah, as an outfielder, that's just a tough play. You're tracking the fly ball. You're also trying to find where the fence is at. You're reaching for it.
0-1, yanked it inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think he thought he was a little closer to it because I could tell he put his arm out. Didn't quite make contact. It was like, all right, not there. But and then the ball's obviously in between him and the wall.
1-1 count. Allen a walk and a strikeout today. Swing and a miss on a good breaking ball there, and it's 1-2.
Really good 79-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Lefty shows some quick arm with a good good hook right there. So
second and third, 1 out, 1-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Picked cleanly by Seeley. He's going to get the man in a rundown between second and third. Throw back down to second will be in time there on the fielder's choice. It'll go 5-4. They'll get Ponce for the second out of the inning, but in to score is Kelly, and that'll make it 3-1 High Point. Allen will be at first with 2 out in the inning.
Yeah, he got him to roll over the breaking ball. It's a base running miscue there at second. You got to see the ball across the diamond if you're going to advance.
2 down, and the pitch inside, ball 1 on Landon Johnson. So 3 runs have come across for High Point in the 5th inning. The 1-0, that one lands for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. And I believe 2 of those are going to be unearned because the leadoff man reached on an error. He scored, and then by rights, that should have been the 3rd out of the inning. Rode a first, runner back. But all 3 runs charged to Decker Petty. Regardless, Flames trail by 2. 1-1 from Smith. On the way. Breaking ball, chopped back up the middle. That will be knocked down on a dive by Grabowski, but it's a base hit. No one was covering third, and the lead runner, Allen, will go first to third. He slides in safely. And the Panthers will have him on the corners here as Johnson finds the middle.
Yeah, Johnson doing a great job of staying up the middle with his approach. Found a hole right there, and with the shift, nobody left to defend at third base.
I said it was Grabowski. It was actually Landon Seeley who dove after that ball and knocked it down behind second. He was in the shift on the right side, playing at second base depth. That's why no one was covering third. First pitch now to the batter, McCarter, swung on and missed, strike 1. Good breaking ball. Now a couple of hits given up here by Smith. First and third, 2 out. Got to close the book here. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball. Runner takes off from first. There'll be no throw to second. Landon Johnson will steal and get himself into scoring position. But the count is 0-2 now on McCarter.
Yeah, Landon Johnson just delay stealing. Defensively, they were already set up to not throw that ball down, so Brinkman just did an arm fake.
The 0-2. Missed off the outside corner with a fastball, 1-2.
Ooh, that was really close from here. I thought that might have caught the outer third, and it sounds like some of the fans thought so as well.
Looking at the pitch tracker on TrackMan, looked like it was off the plate. 1-2, doesn't matter here. Swing and a miss on a wicked breaking ball. Strikeout ends the inning. And that's it for High Point in the 5th. But the Panthers score 3 times. They do it on just 2 hits. Costly error and 2 runners left on base. We're halfway home. It's now High Point 3 and Liberty 1. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
3-1, High Point over Liberty now as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Flames got to be kicking themselves here. They've had plenty of opportunities. They've left the bases loaded twice here. Probably felt like they should have had a crooked number and a multiple-run lead. And finally, the dam bursts in the top of the 5th. Now find themselves trailing 3-1. Dylan Grabowski will lead things off at the plate here against the left-hander. To begin things in the bottom of the 5th, 4, 5, and 6 due up, and the lefty misses upstairs with the first pitch to Grabowski. 1 ball and no strikes. Dalton hit. Falls behind on the mound. 1-0 off the plate inside, 2-0. Confirming of the 3 runs scored in the top half of the 5th, 1 was earned, and the error was assessed to Landon Seeley. 2-0 count now on Grabowski. 2-0 just caught the inside corner for a strike. 2-1. That one looked to be off the plate. 2-1 is a breaking ball just off the outside corner and low. 3-1 on Landon Seeley.
Yeah, this is the count you want to be in. All right, you're hunting fastball only. If he's off the plate, you take your free pass.
Here's a 3-1. Swing and a liner. Left center field. That's a base hit. Might be 2. Seeley will turn first. Big turn, but he will put the brakes on there with a leadoff single. Good job by Smith to get out there and cut it off in center. But a base runner aboard on some loud contact from, said Seeley, that was Dylan Grabowski rather. Grabowski with a missile to left center.
Yeah, Grabowski got to that offensive count and then was on time for his pitch. Great job of hitting.
Here is Nick Barone with Grabowski at first. And he takes low and in, ball 1. That was a 106-mile-an-hour missile off Grabowski's weapon. The 1-0. Breaking ball, liner the other way, and that'll fall in for a base hit. Grabowski slams on the brakes at second. Base hit for Nick Barone. Back-to-back singles to start the bottom half of the 5th.
Yeah, great piece of hitting by Barone, going the other way. It's what Coach talked about pregame. They've been working at the last couple of days, is letting the ball travel and taking the outer half pitch the other direction.
Despite the frustration of only having a run on 6 hits and leaving so many men on, we've seen a lot of that today. We've seen the approach present for a lot of these hitters, haven't we?
Yeah, you've definitely seen a different approach from the hitters. They're buying in. Things haven't been working. They all need to make adjustments, and you're seeing it. It hasn't produced the results quite yet, but you are seeing better swings and using the whole field, and that's what you want to see.
Action in the bullpen for High Point. They've got a right-hander loosening down there. Justin Silverstein up throwing. And the batter is Jackson Sorensen. He squares around a bunt, pulls back, takes upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Sorensen 0 for 2. He's been struggling to start the year. No outs here, just trying to advance runners.
Yeah, and with the left-left matchup, he's squaring around early again. Might be a slash.
It is. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped it into the catcher's mitt. on a breaking ball, evens the count at 1-1.
So his first pitch that he was seeing, he was squaring around for a sacrifice, which I anticipate seeing again here.
Squares around. The pitch, pulled it back, took low and outside, 2-1.
And in that second pitch, it was a slash where he shows a little earlier, gives him time to pull back, and then he went right back to the sacrifice. We'll see what happens here on this fourth pitch.
Hitters count. Now he squares around to bunt. 2-1. He is bunting, but he bunts it foul. It's 2-2.
Yeah, and this is that execution piece that the Flames have been struggling with. Is in this situation, you've got to execute the sacrifice. If not, you get yourself a disadvantage count 2-2. You've got to move them yourself now.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch on the way. In the air, foul. Into the overhang on the left side. Still 2-2 on Jackson Sorensen. Flames trail at 3-1. We're in the bottom half of the fifth. Runners at first and second, though. Back-to-back hits from Grabowski and Barone to begin the inning. 2-2 again. That ball is laced toward the gap. Left center field, and a dive and a catch made by McCarter in left. Unbelievable. Highway robbery for Jackson Sorensen. Wow.
Yeah, Sorensen with a great two-strike approach. Just what we talked about, takes the pitch the other way. Just an outstanding diving catch there by McCarter.
That ball was blistered. I thought that was going to be a 2-run game-tying extra base hit. Instead, there's 1 out and men at first and second. Joey Hammond, the head coach for High Point, on his way back to the mound. He has already made the motion to the bullpen with a right-handed hitter coming. So a pitching change for the Panthers. Presented by Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. We'll step out. High Point on top of Liberty 3-1 in Lynchburg. And we'll have that pitching change when we come back.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Right-hander Justin Silverstein takes over for a High Point with the Panthers leading the Flames 3-1 here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Big, long, lanky kid out there, 6'6", 200 pounds out of Shelton, Connecticut. Silverstein takes over as the fourth pitcher used by the Panthers. Making his third appearance. First 2 have not gone that well. 3 1/3 innings, 5 runs, 4 hits, including a pair of homers. Silverstein will inherit runners at first and second with 1 out after an outstanding defensive play by McCarter, the left fielder, out there in left center on a ball that Jackson Sorensen hit the daylights out of and got robbed of extra bases and multiple RBIs.
Yeah, Sorensen put a great swing on it, and that's 3 really good passes at the baseball from Grabowski, Barone, and Sorensen, which is why you saw the pitching change.
Well, Dalton Hitt faced 4 batters. He goes 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits. The men on base, again, his responsibility. And now it is Ryan Drum at the plate for the Flames. Right on right matchup, first pitch. Fastball 96 in there for a strike, 0-1. How about that?
Yeah, that's firm. He's got strikeout stuff. I mean, he's punching 2 an inning. So there it is with the velocity.
0-1. Yanked it outside at 97 miles an hour. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike on Drum. A walk and hit by pitch for Ryan so far. But clearly, he's been hit as well. 1-1, tried to go down at the bottom of the zone, missed with a 96-mile-an-hour heater. It's 2-1.
Yeah, and what those numbers briefly tell me is it doesn't have a lot of life to it. So even though it's firm, it's going to get some people to punch, but you can also get the barrel then and run into something.
2-1 offering. Missed off the plate outside at 96. It's 3-1. And Ryan Drum can get real selective here now.
Yeah, you're hunting 96 right over the heart of the plate and making sure you're on time.
Grabowski at second, Barone at first. 1 out, 3-1 pitch. Fastball, there it was. Swing and a miss. Beat him to the spot. It's 3-2.
He's going to get another one of those.
One would think. Payoff pitch. He yanked it outside at 97. That's ball 4. That'll load him up. With 1 out in the 5th, the Flames trailing it 3-1, and Charlie Brinkman coming to the plate.
Yeah, great at bat by Drum. That's a high velocity reliever coming at you, and he stayed disciplined, made sure he was in the zone. Picks up his 3rd free pass of the day.
Brinkman, who has had 7 collegiate at bats, 2 of them today, stands in for the right side. The pitch outside, ball 1. Go get him, kid. 97-mile-an-hour fastball misses on the first one. And now Jerry Edwards is out of the dugout for High Point. The pitching coach out, headed to the mound. They've already got another right-hander throwing down there in the bullpen. Jerry Edwards, veteran pitching coach.
Yeah, Jerry's been around a while. I remember him from his time at UNC Greensboro. That's where I worked many of camps. And on that circuit, Jerry and I spent some time together discussing pitching.
Who won?
Let's just say we agreed to disagree.
Love those conversations. Home plate umpire Brooks Pritchett walks out to the mound and calmly, patiently sticks his head in. Second mound visit for High Point. Brinkman now with a 1-0 count. The base is full. Trying to put something in play here. Infield double play depth. Outfield straight away, slightly shaded the other way. Here's the 1-0. Downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. If you're Brinkman, you just lay it on the shoulder here.
Yeah, I would still be hunting a fastball here. I mean, I'd green light him. But he's got to make sure it's over the white.
2-0 pitch. He's taking. It's in for a strike. Outer third, 2-1. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. But a flame at every base. The 2-1. Called strike. Pretty good spot. That's a pitcher's pitch.
Yeah.
Maybe a hair outside, but it's 2-2.
I thought that was right on the black. That was a well-executed, well-located fastball there.
Here's the 2-2 now to Brinkman. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went back to the same spot, 98 miles an hour for the strikeout.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough located fastball for anybody to handle, especially a young guy who hasn't seen a lot of that velocity or at-bats at this level.
It is up to Josh Campos. The Flames are trying to avoid leading the bases loaded for the 3rd time today. They trail it 3-1 in the 5th. Campos takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. And all of a sudden, after starting with some erratic location, he has found a spot there to the glove side. Missed that one off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Base is full, 2 down. The 1-1. Swing and a miss at 95, and it's 1-2 now on Campos.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but he took a little bit off on that
right.
one. 95.
Campos has doubled and walked. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first. The 1-2. Swung, fly ball, deep center. Smith going back. He can't get it. It's over his head. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Drum around third. Flames take the lead. A bases clearing double for Josh Campos. And it's the Flames on top here in the 5th.
And that's what we thought could happen here, right? He's got strikeout velocity, but it is a little straight of a fastball. If you can get the barrel there, if you can be on time, his velocity will handle the distance, and that ball was driven deep.
Excuse me, I thought all 3 runs scored. I beg your pardon.
Yes, that ball hopped up and went over the wall. We have a ground rule double.
They send Drum back to third. That's a tough break. So it's 3-3 instead here in the 5th. And the first pitch to Tanner Marsh, low and outside for ball 1. Swing and a miss, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike now. That's a really tough break. You would have had the lead had not been for that ball getting over the fence. So instead it's second and third with 2 outs, and the 1-1 to Marsh. High fly ball down the right field line. Long run for Allen into foul ground. Can't come up with it. That ball bounces. And it's 1-2.
I mean, you can even see right there in that foul ball, Marsh gets the barrel there, and the arm provides the power. I mean, when you're talking 95, 96, 97, even touching 98s, you just got to find a way to get the barrel to the baseball.
What a big hit for Campos. 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 to Marsh. Chopper slowly hit. Tough play. Shortstop charges and he throws it away at first. Ponce with a low throw. 2 runs will score on that one. Drum scores the go-ahead run. Campos scores all the way from second on the error. Now the Flames lead. It's 5-3.
Yeah, Silverstein goes away from the fastball, tries to show a little slider in there, does get Marsh out front, but with his speed, that chopper, he was going to grab that base all day, and then the throwing error obviously leads to an additional run there.
It's an infield hit and an RBI for Marsh, plus the error on the shortstop Ponce for the throw that scores the second run. And a pitch timer violation called on Silverstein. And we've got Joey Hammond, the head coach, out. This is like the 3rd violation that Brooks Pritchett, the home plate umpire, has called today. What's he arguing here, you think?
I'm not quite sure. I don't know if there wasn't a reset of the count or the timing of the clock being reset. Looks like he's pointing to the clock out there and having a discussion about when it was set.
So it could be a reset. Maybe. I don't think he's arguing that Sealy took too long to get in the box, do you? It looks like he's motioning reset. But as it is, it's a ball added to the count. So 1-0 on Landon Sealy, with a runner at first and 2 out in the 5th. Pickoff throw over to first, almost got him. But Marsh back in with a dive. That's what speed does for you too, right? For Tanner Marsh.
Oh, absolutely. It puts a little more pressure on the defense. You got to get rid of it, which does cause some errant throws from time to time.
Next pitch, swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Got it by him at 96 miles an hour. So with 2 outs, the Flames have plated 3 runs. A 2-run double for Campos, an RBI infield hit for Marsh. Now Sealy fouls 1 back, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, this might be a time here, the next pitch or two, to try to get out. You have 2 strikes, so it's worth a gamble with the running speed of Marsh. might look to steal second here.
Now the 1-2 instead to first, runner back. I think they were thinking that way too.
Probably.
Shut the book on hit. He gives up 2 runs on 2 hits in 2/3 of an inning. 1-2 pitch. Marsh chased back to the bag with a throw again. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Landon Seeley. One-two, runner off and moving. Pitch downstairs, goes to the backstop. Marsh will be at second with a stolen base. He didn't see it though. Feet first slide, pops up, only takes the 1 bag on the ball to the backstop, but it's 2-2, and a man in scoring position.
Yeah, really good jump by Marsh. I don't think he would have been able to go first to third. That ball at 97 hit the backstop and fired pretty quickly back to the catcher.
Your Landon Seeley base hit away here from having a 3-run lead now. 5-3 Liberty in the 5th. Next pitch swung on, pop foul back, still 2-2. Well, you got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Fourth stolen base for Marsh this year as Seeley takes another 2-2 and slices it foul out of play again at 97 miles an hour. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch again. That one bounces up there on the catcher Ruiz and gets away. Marsh will take third on the wild pitch. Ball go into the dugout?
Yeah. Just a spiked fastball, I think, off of Ruiz. Ricocheted all the way in the dugout. Runner can only advance 90 feet.
So a full count now with 2 outs and a man at third. 3-2 on Seeley. And the payoff pitch, he got hit. Fastball at 96, plunked him in the left elbow guard. And Landon will shed the protective gear, for which he is very thankful for, and trot down to first base.
Yeah, even with an elbow guard, if that's where it got him, that's not a good feeling. I think it might have even hit him in the hip. But
yeah, you're right.
95, 96 mile an hour pitch. That's never a good feeling.
Got another trip to the mound. And that's going to be it for Silverstein, the hard-throwing right-hander. He is unable to get out of trouble in the 5th. Haley's Appliance, an outdoor pitching change here for High Point. With the Flames on top now, 5-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Liberty has batted around. Riley DiCandido will be coming up here to face the new pitcher. We'll just keep it right here for the moment. What a turnaround this has been. You look at this ball club struggling all weekend to score runs, only 8 hits against West Virginia. They've now totaled 8 hits. After 8 hits in 3 games, they've totaled 8 hits here today, 5 runs, and the 2-out hitting in this inning has been a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I mean, the 2-out hit in the second inning as well from Marsh. The 2-out hit here with Campos, and then followed by the infield single. His speed causes a throwing error, which picks up another run. This is good to see the offense starting to get going with some timely hitting, and it all started with just better approach, better at-bats.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and it starts with a couple guys taking the ball the other way, and like we discussed this weekend, hitting's contagious. So guys are seeing other guys put swings on it. They feel like they can do it. Hitting's, big-time mental confidence. And when you see your teammates doing it, you feel like, hey, let's all get on board here. So.
And didn't we talk about that coming into the inning too? Just watching these hitters, even though the results hadn't come yet, there was clearly a different approach. There was a different plan coming into today. That had been on display. If you're doing the right things at the plate or in any facet, if you're doing the right things on the mound, if you're doing the right things defensively, eventually good things are going to start to happen.
Yeah, and you say eventually, right? And so you're working on it as a coaching staff. You're like, hey, we addressed some of the things we're struggling with early on in the season. We're not putting good swings on it. We're not having good approach at the plate. And you just don't know when that's going to, all that work you're putting in, how fast it's going to roll out onto the field in game time. It's nice to see the results happening quicker rather than later. You're seeing great swings, you're seeing good at-bats, you're seeing two-strike approach, and you're seeing two-out timely hitting, which is what's putting the runs on the board.
Mateo Wells is the new pitcher. He's on for his third appearance, second out of the bullpen. No record, 7 1/3 innings, giving up 3 runs on 5 hits, including a couple of homers. But he also has 8 strikeouts to just 1 walk, so he will be in the zone. First pitch to Riley DiCandido, drops in for a strike, 0-1.
And you're in a first and third situation, so you could even consider some sort of trap play to try to score another run if you're the Flames.
Sealy at first, Marsh at third. Good speed out there, the 0-1. Fastball missed off the plate outside at 90. 1 ball and 1 strike. That's a good point.
Yeah, and sometimes you wait till the 2 strike, but I like to do it even with 1 strike sometimes because that's when the defense is caught off guard.
1-1, runner's not moving. Yanked it down and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Riley DiCandido, a single. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's flied out to right. 1 for 2. Flames 5, Panthers 3, bottom of the 5th. A 4 spot from Liberty after High Point had just scored 3. The 2-1. Jammed him a little. That one twisting foul on the ground to the left.
I think it was actually a changeup that he got off the cap. It was out front. I like the fact he was aggressive. He was hunting fastball in that count, but he got the changeup, and he was just off the cap, fouled it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a low fastball. Strikeout ends the inning, but not before Liberty does a lot of 2-out damage. The Flames score 4 times in the bottom half of the 5th. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We go to the 6th. Liberty 5, High Point 3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here in Lynchburg, it's a 5-3 lead for Liberty. As we move this one into the top half of the 6th inning, Nick Pearson, Ryan Malback here with you. Check out the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders in Conference USA. A couple of other games going on. Delaware at home with a big lead over LaSalle, 6-1. Blue Hens just 1-7 coming in. LaSalle 5-1 out of the A-10. But it's all going Blue Hens' way right now. 6-1 Delaware in the bottom of the 6th. Number 22 Kentucky leads Western Kentucky 8-4 in Lexington. They're in the top of the 6th inning. And a final from earlier, Jack State beat Mississippi Valley State 7-4. FIU is at 10th ranked Florida tonight. That'll be a 6 o'clock first pitch there. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And the first pitch to the leadoff man, Jake McCarter, low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Caleb Smith, the lefty, back to work. And he's got a lead to work with all of a sudden. Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes on the lefty hitting Christian Smith. Downstairs, 3-0. Well, the last thing you want to do after a 4-run inning is come in and walk the leadoff man when you've got the lead.
Yeah, you gotta throw strikes in this situation. Your offense, big exhale. They're on the board. Put a big number on it.
3-0, missed off the plate outside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to Smith, and the leadoff man is on for a High Point in the 6th inning.
Yeah, when runs have been tough to come by, and you're able to put up what we call a crooked number, 3 or more in an inning, you got to put a 0 on the board, and the best way to do that is attack the zone with strikes.
One on, nobody out. Here is Sojun Oh, designated hitter. Pickoff, throw over to first, runner back. Talked about Oh a little bit earlier. From South Korea, reminded me the most prolific home run hitter in baseball history. Jammed him on the first one, fouled back into the screen, 0-1. That's Sadahara Oh, Japanese born. Hit 868 career home runs in the Japanese Central League.
It's a lot of home runs.
That's a lot. Throw over to first, runner back safely. Both of them spell their last name the same. Obviously, Sojun Oh from South Korea, Sadahara Oh from Japan. That's more than Babe Ruth, Hank Aaron, Barry Bonds. 0-1 pitch, low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. I think Josh Gibson may have hit more.
What time period are we talking about?
1959 to 1980 for Sadahara Oh.
Yeah, I missed most of those home runs.
1-1 pitch, grounded up the middle, diving stab. Grabowski's got it. Underhand, or rolls it over to Marsh for 1 at second. Back to first, in time, double play. What a turn by the Flames.
Yeah, Grabowski, full extension layout, and can't make the exchange, and so he knows that, and uses his leather only to flip the ball to short, and Marsh delivers a bullet over to first to complete the double play.
I thought they might get 1 out of that. I didn't think there was any chance they'd turn 2, but they did.
Yeah, Grabowski knows he's in a tough position laying there. His only shot is to just shovel it over, and that's exactly what he did.
First pitch from Caleb Smith inside to the right-handed batter now, Jace Kohler. 1 ball and no strikes. 2 outs now. The base is clean. Flames lead 5-3 in the 6th. 6th double play the Flames have turned this year, and now a frisbee slider swung on and missed, down and in, 1-1.
Yeah, really good break-in ball right there. Had the hitter way out front and fooled.
Sadahara Oh, though, all of his home runs hit with the Yomiuri Giants in the Japanese league.
Isn't that the one that Tom Selleck played for? Did you watch that movie?
Yeah.
Mr. Baseball?
Yeah, Mr. Baseball.
I think it.
Pitch low and away, 2-1. Did he play for the Giants?
I thought he did.
He might
the Dragons?
Right. The Dragons? That sounds right.
Dragons or Giants?
2-1 pitch, grounded foul to the left, 2-2 the count. The Giants have turned out a ton of good players in the Japanese league. I'm going to look this up now on Tom Selleck.
Yeah, it might have been the Dragons. Yeah,
it was the Dragons. 2-2 downstairs. And a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Chunichi Dragons of the Japanese Central League. You were thinking correctly, though. You were in the ballpark, so to speak. Grounded foul past third. Still 3-2 here on Jace Kohler.
Yeah, it's no Field of Dreams. I'm just telling you, I saw the movie a couple times.
It was solid. It's no major league.
No.
3-2 count. And again, the pitch just missed outside with a fastball, not by much. Off the top shelf of the outside corner, Kohler trots down to first base with a 2-out walk, and that'll get the tying run up there for High Point. Liberty leading at 5-3 here in the top of the 6th.
Catcher, number 15, Justin Ruiz.
That'll bring up Ruiz now, the catcher.
Yeah, Smith just needs to settle down again and get back in the zone. He's pitching with a lead. Just got to get ahead in the count here.
The pitch. Off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Didn't miss by much. Josh Gibson, going back to that, if you, of course, famous in the Negro Leagues for many, many years. Prolific power hitter. 1-0 pitch instead to first. He's only credited with 166 home runs on his baseball reference page, but the records were just so poorly kept that, I mean, there's no telling how many home runs he actually hit. Pitch just off the outside corner again. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, right here, 2-0 count, 2 outs. Your freshman's starting to show a little bit of command issues. This might be the last batter if he's unable to retire him.
Flames do have action in the bullpen. The 2-0. Grounder out towards short, handled by Marsh. Underhand toss to Grabowski covering second, and that will end the inning. So a good job by Smith. Works around the leadoff walk, gets a little help from his friends, and the side is retired in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the 6th coming in Lynchburg. Liberty 5, High Point 3.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Home out of the 6th, it's Liberty 5 and High Point 3 here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Middle of a 7-game homestand for the Flames. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal back here with you. And a reminder, every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Bring your dog to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium and also join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, chew toy, and leash, plus tickets for Bark at the Park, all for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Dylan Grabowski had a nice double play turn in the top of the 6th inning. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the Flames. Hit the daylights out of a ball earlier today. Flied out to left. Singled his last time up. Takes the first pitch strike. It's 0-1. Facing Mateo Wells. Who was your favorite home run hitter to watch growing up? The 0-1 bounces up there in front of the plate, 1-1.
Being a Chicago native, Sammy Sosa.
Okay.
Although prior to that, it would have been the Hawk, Andre Dawson.
That's a good one. Good, both good ones. 1-1 in for a strike, 1-2. Your Cubs guy you'd appreciate. You know who had power we don't really talk about is Glenn Allen Hill. That guy, light tower power, swinging a pop-up. Foul behind home plate. Catcher can't find it. And that ball's just going to fall harmlessly over by the backstop, 1-2.
Yeah, Glenn Allen Hill was a physical hitter, and he did not get cheated. And if you could play the shift, then you would put everybody on the left field line because he's going to do damage down there.
Those rooftops over on Waveland Avenue.
If you could put a player out there, you'd probably have a better chance of recording an out.
One of the longest home runs I've ever seen at Wrigley Field. Here's the 1-2. High pop foul. That'll get out of play to the left. Night has fallen here in Lynchburg. We play under the lights. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Grabowski. Flames leading at 5-3 here in the bottom of the 6th. I mean, I'm a classic. I loved King Griffey Jr. Didn't get to watch him enough in the American League, West Coast. 1-2 up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One of the sweetest swings you'll ever see, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everyone wanted to turn their hat backwards and have that same bat path, but what an athlete.
2-2 pitch. This one scalded to deep center. Smith retreating, going back, looking up. It's over his head. That'll bang off the wall. Grabowski turning second. He'll try for 3. He will have a stand-up triple. Dylan Grabowski. His second hit of the ball game, and that one went a long way.
Yeah, Grabowski's really seeing the ball well tonight. We talked about the hard hit L7 earlier. Then he started off that scoring inning for the Flames with a single to lead off, and then absolutely crushes the ball to deep center for the triple.
7-pitch at bat on top of that. And now Nick Barone, the batter. The infield drawn in now for High Point, getting late down by 2, and the pitch breaking ball down and away. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, and hitters love this situation. No outs, infield drawn in. All you got to do is see a pitch up in the zone.
1-0. Breaking ball lands for a strike that time. 1-1 on Nick Barone. Hit by a pitch twice tonight. He's also singled and scored. Flames with a 5-3 lead. Some insurance down at third, and Grabowski, the pitch. Low and in. Good block by Ruiz. 2-1. Starting to see some laser beams come off Grabowski's bat now. Breaking ball outside. 3 balls and a strike. And that was really a lot of what we saw preseason. He takes loud batting practice. Him and Ryan Drum both. Starting to see it in games now for Grabowski. 3-1 downstairs, ball 4. A walk to Barone on 5 pitches. That'll put him on the corners here. Left-hander up in the bullpen for High Point. Nobody out in the 6th. And Jackson Sorensen, a left-handed hitter, coming up.
Yeah, 4th time, I believe, for Barone on base today. A couple HBPs, a single, and a walk. He's no stranger to first today.
So 1st and 3rd, they will stick with the righty, Mateo Wells, to face Sorensen. He's 0 for 3. Pickoff throw to first, runner back. Although Sorensen was robbed of extra bases in the 5th on that brilliant diving catch by McCarter in left center. See if the Flames put anything on here, if they just let Jackson hit away. Stretching the pitch. Not showing anything. He takes a fastball up and outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, it's tough to put something on here with a guy that's starting to struggle a little bit with command. There's not enough in the zone for you to put any action play on, and you don't want to make a base running mistake in this situation either.
1-0, chased off speed, out away from him. And that'll even the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike on Sorensen. He had 14 home runs last year. Looking for his first this year. It'll be a great time. 1-1. Just missed, over but low with a fastball. Pretty good spot. 2-1. Hitters count. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Called strike at the top of the zone. 2-2 the count. That pitch didn't look nearly as good as the last one. He called a ball.
Yeah, I thought that one was slightly up, but umpire's got a little better view than I.
2-2. That ball sliced to left center field. McCarter won't get that one. It's into the gap. Rolling out to the fence. 1 run is in. Rounding third. Headed home. Nick Barone. He will score all the way from first. There's a 2-run double for Jackson Sorensen. The Flames add on. It's 7-3.
And that is outstanding 2-strike approach. Does a great job of staying back, letting the ball travel, and just going where the pitch takes him, and that is to the left center gap. It was an off-speed pitch away, it looked like. He wasn't fooled by it. Did a great job of using the whole field.
Looked like he went to a changeup, and you're right, out away from him. Sorensen, excellent backside approach. Still nobody out. Now Ryan Drum shows bunt, pulls back, takes 1 low and in. It goes to the backstop, and Sorensen will go to third base on a wild pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, these are 2 guys that, if the Flames are going to get where they want to go ultimately this season, these guys have got to start hitting. Sorensen with the double. Now Drum up there. Been on base 3 times, but he's looking for his first hit. The pitch. Swing and a miss. What's the breaking ball? 1-1. Ryan Drum has walked twice. He's been hit by a pitch, has 2 stolen bases, and now he'll come over and talk to head coach Bradley LaCroix in the middle of the at-bat.
Yeah, I mean, he squared around to sacrifice there. Wild pitch moved him to third, which gives Drum a great opportunity to pick up an RBI now. Infield's drawn in, and Coach LaCroix just talking to him, calming him down, because obviously you don't want him chasing something out of the zone. And in this RBI situation, got to get something up again, and the whole right side of the field is open as well.
Yeah, you got 3 infielders on the left side. They are in, as you said, the 1-1. Check swing, breaking ball down and away. 2-1.
And that's a great take right there. I think that's what LaCroix is talking to him about in that timeout. We can't chase sliders down and away. They're playing you to pull. They want you to roll over, see it up.
2-1. And that one, the front door slider that caught the inside corner for a strike. It's 2-2 now.
Yep, and now your mindset's got to change. I mean, you're 2-strike approaching. You are thinking the other way.
2-2. Breaking ball, roll over, ground ball, but off the glove of the diving shortstop. Ponce into left field. That's a base hit. Drum around first. He'll take 2. Why not? Sliding into second with what will end up being an RBI double. And it's now 8-3 Flames. Infield drawn in. Ponce diving to his right. He got leather on it and knocked it down, slowed it up enough to where McCarter couldn't charge in and get it from left.
Yeah, and that's what you want with 2 strikes. You need a ball in play. There wasn't much room on the left side to squeak one through, but Drum was able to get it right out of the reach of Ponce, and the fact he deflected it allowed Drum to go the extra 90 feet and get the second.
8-3. Flames with a 3 spot here in the 6th. And I think the dam has finally burst for this Liberty offense. Pitching change for High Point. They'll go into the bullpen again, and we'll step out. Be back to tell you who the new man on the mound is in just a moment. Liberty 8, High Point 3 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Lefty Jack Carey is on to pitch for High Point in the home half of the 6th inning. Liberty leading at 8-3 now. 6'3", 210-pounder out of Denver, Colorado. Thought the Rocky Mountains would be a little more rocky than this.
You had 2 pairs of gloves on this whole time?
Yeah, it's cold out here.
Yeah, it's the Rockies. Lloyd. I'm going to kill you, Lloyd.
Oh, what a great movie. Carey takes over. He'll inherit a runner at second. Dumb and Dumber, in case you're wondering.
I thought you were talking about us.
No, well, yeah, case could also be made. Carey making his 3rd appearance. 2 2/3 innings scoreless so far on the year for him. He's given up 4 hits, but no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts for him. And he will go to work here against Charlie Brinkman. Squares to bunt and taps it foul at the plate instead, 0-1. Ryan Drum at second with an RBI double. Flames with some two-out hitting earlier in the game. This time, a leadoff triple, followed by a walk, and then back-to-back doubles. Extra hits aplenty here tonight. Brinkman showing bunt again. Squares around, gets it down this time. That's a tough play. Catcher coming out, Ruiz spins and fires to first in time to get his counterpart. That's a good play by the catcher. Drum will head down to third base, and that's the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that's a great job by Brinkman. Good team at bat, gives himself up. Well executed sacrifice. Ruiz flying out of there from behind home plate. That's a tough play, spin and throw accurately, but he was able to get it done.
So a man at third, one out in the inning, and here's Josh Campos. Infield in. Again, the Flames with a 5-run lead. Now the pitcher will step off. I don't know if that was about as much breaking up the pitch clock maybe as anything. Brooks Pritchett, the home plate umpire, has been all over that tonight. The pitch bounces up there, gets stopped by Ruiz. He's a pretty good catcher. 1 ball, no strikes. Handles himself well back there behind the plate. Another one bounces up there. And another blocked ball by Ruiz. 2 balls and no strikes. Flames' first midweek game of the year. Liberty trying to get a win here, make it back-to-back wins for the first time this year. And get a game over 500, the 2-0. That one lands for a strike on a breaking ball. It's 2-1. Runner at third is Drum. 2-1 to Campos. Missed outside. Off speed off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Top of the order looming with Tanner Marsh. 3-1 from Carey. Swung on, high fly ball, left field, not very deep. McCarter is there, goes back on it, he's got it. Runner will tag from third, and in to score is Ryan Drum. It's a sac fly and an RBI for Campos. And the Flames add another. It's now 9-3 here in the 6th.
Yeah, another great execution, situational baseball. Campos gets a pitch to elevate, does just that. Deep enough to score him and pick up the RBI. Great job of playing team baseball.
I think McCarter was trying to get behind that ball out there and left, but he had to backpedal a couple of steps. There was no shot of getting speedy Drum at the plate. First pitch to Marsh goes to the backstop, ball 1. But the offensive execution has been tremendous tonight, even though the slow start for the Flames. Remember, they left the bases loaded twice in the first, 3 innings. As Marsh checks his swing on a ball up, 2-0.
Yeah, they missed some opportunities early, which is it's great to see an offense still put runs up. It's just a matter of time till they could break through in the those middle 3 innings.
2-0 pitch in for a strike, changeup. 2-1 on Tanner Marsh. Crowd didn't like that, but it was at the top of the zone. 2-1. And a breaking ball in for a strike that time. It's 2-2 now. Tough sequence there for Tanner. Flames with 4 spots in the 5th and now again here in the 6th. They lead it 9-3, the 2-2. Marsh fights it off, foul back out of play, stays alive. I mean, there was nowhere to go but up, right? I mean, you come into the ball game, dead last in the country this week in hitting, 143 team batting average, hitting under 100 with men in scoring position. 2-2, check swing, went around, that's strike 3. But tonight, the Flames, 9 runs on 11 hits. They send 7 men to the plate here in the 6th. 4 of them score. Let the good times roll. We go to the top half of the 7th. Liberty 9, High Point 3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is wasting no time kicking off 2026 with enormous savings. Get up to $9,000 off MSRP, 0% financing for up to 60 months, and new cars starting at under $19,000, plus 1 million mile coverage at no cost. Stress-free buying, that's what we do. Got a trade? Great. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value, whether you sell or trade. Inventory is limited and these deals won't last. Stop by, call, or shop online today. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
We go to the top of the 7th. Liberty enjoying a 9-3 lead over High Point now. Flames with 9 runs on 11 hits tonight, 1 error. High Point 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. Flames got a run in the second, led it 1-0 after 4. High Point got 3 in the 5th, led it 3-1. And then the Flames came right back with 4 in the bottom of the 5th and 4 in the bottom of the 6th. Liberty now leading this thing 9-3. Flames go to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Tyler August. And also looks like they've got a new catcher out there as well. Tucker Moore takes over for Charlie Brinkman. So a new battery inserted into the ball game here for the Flames.
Leading off the top of the 7th for the Panthers, second baseman, number 3, Frank Kelly.
August, 6'3", 250-pounder out of Newcastle, Delaware. Second year with the Flames. Hard-throwing righty. And we've got another pitch timer violation. And Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout. And he's going to appeal to Brooks Pritchett, the home plate umpire, again here.
Yeah, and the reason for him going out here is it looked like the pitcher, August, had already started the delivery when the third base umpire made the call.
Pritchett has been all over the clock here on both sides tonight, to be honest. High Point's been banged a couple of times with their pitcher and their hitter on the clock. So at a ball, 1 ball and no strikes on the leadoff man, Frank Kelly. And now a fastball at 93, just misses the outside corner, and it's 2-0. Goes back to something we were talking about before the ball game. The spirit of rules. I understand rules are rules. If you're going to have them, you got to enforce them. Fastball in for a strike, 2-1. But I mean, pitching change off by like maybe a second right there. That's not what the pitch timer was intended to do. 2-1 pitch, sent foul back to the backstop. It's 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, he's not walking around the mound. He's not stalling. I mean, he was I thought he was in the delivery
right
when the call was made.
2 balls, 2 strikes. He's battled back here in the count. The pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Strike 3. And Tucker Moore holds on to that one. That's the first out of the inning. Good start for Tyler August here in the 7th. He takes over for Caleb Smith. Smith went an inning and a third. Actually make that an inning and 2/3 for Smith. Give you his totals here in just a minute. First pitch of ball here now to the next man, Frank Kelly. 1 ball, no strikes. Or I beg your pardon, Willie Ponce, the hitter now. 1 ball and no strikes. Kelly led it off with the strikeout. Fastball just off the outside corner. 2 balls and no strikes. Give you a look at the numbers for August here in just a minute as well. This ball swung on, lifted to left, in line with Barone. He'll make the catch. That's out number 2 in the 7th.
Yeah, August doing a great job early on here, establishing the fastball 94 to 96. Also coming off a really good outing this weekend against a top-ranked team where I think he threw 2 clean innings.
2 out, nobody on. And Lane Allen will be the batter now. Right-handed hitter and the pitch. Low and outside, ball 1. August, 2 scoreless innings in game 1 of the doubleheader on Saturday. Gave up 1 hit and a walk. Liner back to the mound. Look what I found. Tyler August snares it, and that's the last out of the inning. Ho-hum, 3 up and 3 down. Time of the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty 9, High Point 3 as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames enjoy a 9-3 lead over the High Point Panthers as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning in Lynchburg. This was once a close ball game. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal with you. It was a 1-0 Liberty lead after 4 innings. 3-1 High Point going to the bottom of the 5th. Flames have scored 4 in each of the last 2 innings to blow this one open. Landon Silly will lead things off for the Flames in the home 7th. He'll be facing Jack Carey, the left-hander, back to work on the mound. Two, 3, and 4 in the order due up. And the first one to the right-handed batter, swung on, dribbled foul to the left. No balls and a strike. Flames trying to make it back-to-back victories. Win their first midweek game and get to a game over 500, the 0-1. High fly ball to right, no carry. Allen is there. That one parachutes into his glove. 1 man gone in the 7th.
Designated hitter, number 35, Riley.
Look at the all-time series. These 2 teams are meeting for the 87th time. Again, most of that in the Big South Conference. They have not played since 2018. Liberty's last year in the Big South. Riley DiCandido, the batter. Swinging a foul off to the left, out of play, 0-1. Last meeting, March 28th in High Point. March 22nd, 2018 in High Point. Liberty won that game 8-3. It's taken for a ball. 1-1 now on Riley DiCandido. 1 base hit, 4 trips to the plate. He's 1 for 3 officially with a hit by pitch. Left-hand hitter waits the 1-1. Breaking ball down and away, 2-1. One of the longest head-to-head series in the history of Liberty baseball. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 2-2. Flames will go back to Coy Willard Stadium next week. Been so long they put turf down at that place since the last time Liberty played there. Used to be dirt and grass. 2-2, awkward swing and a miss. Strikeout of DeCandido. That's out number 2 in the 7th.
Yeah, DeCandido was getting a couple left-on-left sliders. I think he was hunting slider there, and I guess Strong got the fastball, blew it by him.
2 down now for Dylan Grabowski. A good night, 2 for 4.
So High Point's got turf now at their facility.
Yeah, all turf. Yeah.
When did that take place? Do you know?
Within the last 5 years, I think. Swinging a foul back, 0-1 on Grabowski. I just remember that it felt like that left field wall. You had to walk about 1.5 miles to get there.
Well, those fans in right center on that short wall were always fun to deal with.
I swear I think it's 350 to left at that place. The 0-1, high and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Remember, former Flames head coach Jim Toman got thrown out of a game there because he lost his clipboard. 1-1 pitch upstairs, 2-1. Umpire said he threw his clipboard. The wind, it was windy that day, took his clipboard, hit the ground, and he got the heave-ho from the top step of the dugout.
I can relate. I lost my hat one day.
2-1 down and in, 3-1 now on Grabowski.
Did I throw it? I lost it. The wind blew it off.
And the ump tossed you for that.
Forcefully, the wind blew it off forcefully down to the ground.
3-1, high and away, ball 4.
My sprint to home plate probably didn't help my cause.
Doesn't sound like you did yourself any favors there. 2-out walk to Grabowski. That'll bring up Nick Barone.
Yeah, I always thought High Point had a nice little mid-major setup with their little stadium and the rocking chairs at the top. So
yeah, that's a good look. White rocking chair. I wonder if those are still there. Find out next week, I guess. Pitch to Barone, laced foul up the right field line, out onto the berm. Strike 1. Flames lead at 9-3 in the bottom half of the 7th here in Lynchburg. One of the most crowded press boxes I've ever sat in, though. The 0-1. Reach for, roll over, ground ball to third. 2-hopper, that's fair. Kohler over by the bag, gloves it, but throws a 1-hopper late to first, and Barone will beat it out. That'll likely be an infield hit.
Yeah, Barone rolled over something there, but Chopper off the turf made it a tough play. Kohler did a great job. It looked to appear to be a backhand. Yep, got it backhanded, threw it across, but just not enough time.
So that is hit number 12 for the Flames now. They've got him at first and second with 2 outs in the 7th. And Jackson Sorensen coming up. He has worn out that left center field gap tonight. And the first pitch in for a called strike, something off speed, 0-1. My most memorable moment from Willard Stadium came in a game that Liberty did not play against High Point, though. Oh, look out. Breaking ball got away. That plunks Sorensen in the back of the helmet, knocked his headgear off. And they're going to have to come check on him. He never left his feet, still standing. Again, it was a breaking ball or an off-speed pitch that got him, but that's still always scary. Dan Prusser, the trainer, is out.
Yeah, anytime you're dealing with the head, it's a scary thing. So you got to come check him out. Dan's checking him out right now just to make sure there's no concussion or anything like that. He seems to be okay.
Sorensen will stay in the ball game. He got hit by, I think it was a changeup. He got away, plunked him in the back of the helmet. Helmet did its job. He's at first base, stays in the game. And they are loaded now all of a sudden with 2 outs here against Kerry, the lefty. They got someone else thrown down in the bullpen if they want to make a change, but Ryan Drum will be the batter instead. 9-3 Liberty on top here in the 7th. First one called a strike at the top of the zone, but to finish that story, it was 2012. It was the semifinals of the Big South Tournament. Gardner-Webb had Liberty down to its last out. Flames were down a run, had a man on, and a catcher by the name of Trey Wimmer at the plate. 0-1 downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Trey had a slow year his junior season. Was not lifted for the pinch hitter, and that turned out to be the right move because Wimmer blasted a 2-run walk-off homer over the left field wall. Sent the Flames to the title game. 1-1 pitch, foul back, 1-2. And folks that have been following the program long enough, they remember Trey Wimmer. He was a big piece of Liberty's 2013 regional team, won the conference tournament. But that one of the more memorable moments in Liberty baseball probably over the last 15 years. 1-2, check swing. Did he go? He did. On the appeal down to first. Drum down on strikes. That'll end the inning. Flames load the bases with 2 outs. Cannot score in the 7th. We go to the 8th, however. Liberty leads this one 9-3 over High Point. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames on top of the High Point Panthers, 9-3 here in Lynchburg tonight. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you from the Sid Bream radio booth. Liberty has left the bases loaded 3 times tonight. They've stranded 13 runners, but got a 9-3 lead. Had traffic all over the place. And finally started to cash in about the 3rd time through the lineup. Tyler August will head back out for the 8th, facing Landon Johnson. Left-hand hitter fouls the first pitch back into the screen, 0-1. 3, 4, and 5 in the order due up against August. Came on for Caleb Smith in the 7th inning. Smith went an inning and 2/3 scoreless, 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Bottom fell out on that one, 0-2.
Yeah, really good changeup right there from August.
No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Johnson. Fastball misses high, 1-2.
Looks like he's setting him up for another off-speed pitch. He threw the changeup at 80, down and away, goes hard in at 93, speeds him back up. I would think another changeup based upon the swing we saw.
See if they change eye level here, the 1-2. He went back to it, but he missed downstairs. No swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Johnson.
Yeah, sometimes you need to set up a pitch by changing velocity and throwing that fastball to go back to it. But a lot of times I think we overthink it as pitch callers, and when a swing shows you that he couldn't see it, you just go straight to it again.
2-2 changeup, swung on and missed that time for strike 3. He doubled down on it, and he got the strikeout. 1 gone in the 8th, 2nd strikeout for August.
Yeah, and what you saw in that 2-strike swing on the changeup was he didn't recognize it, not seeing it well. I feel like that fastball in was maybe a waste pitch that you didn't necessarily need. You just need to get back to throwing that changeup. He just wasn't picking it up. Really good pitch.
Here is Jake McCarter now. 1 out, nobody aboard. Flames on top, 9-3. The first one low and away, ball 1. Yeah, it feels like Johnson almost kind of knew that sequence was coming, right? He's like, all right, he shows me the fastball. He's going to throw a changeup here. I'm going to lay off. But then he didn't see it on the next one, right? fouled back, 1-1.
Yeah, I mean,
it's almost like he's guessing.
Yeah, you never want to be guessing as a hitter, but it does happen. And you know, if you've been around it a little bit, and you understand pitch calling. If you struggle with that off-speed pitch, and you happen to get hard in, there's no doubt they're going off-speed right after that.
1-1. That one off-speed in there for a strike. 1-2 now on McCarter.
But until you see the hitter make an adjustment, if I see that poor of a swing on an off-speed, it doesn't need to be set up again. You can go straight to it, double it up, triple it up, and you saw him double it up in that situation.
1-2, grounded foul, still 1-2.
After he missed with it, went right back to it again. He's got really good arm speed on it, great deception, and that's the first key you have to have for a good changeup is you have to have arm speed and deception, right? If you can make it look like the fastball coming out, we always say there's 3 things you need with a great changeup.
1-2, change up, swung on and missed, strike 3. Tucker Moore will have to run that one down, and he does. Slings it down to first base in time for the out. And 2 are gone now in the top of the 8th.
So we used to always say there's 3 things that make a great changeup, and you can't have a great changeup without number 1. And number 1 is the fastball arm speed and deception, right? If it looks any different, you slow yourself down, it's not going to be a great pitch. So he's got the arm speed. The second and third things would be movement and speed differential, and he has both of those going.
First pitch to Smith, fastball upstairs at 94, 1 ball and no strikes. 2 outs, the base is empty in the top of the 8th. Liberty leading High Point 9-3. 9 runs, 12 hits for the Flames here tonight. 1-0 fastball at the bottom of the zone, called strike, 1-1.
Yeah, this is the offensive output that the Flames have been craving, right? And you felt like the exhale happened with the crooked inning, the 4 spot in the 5th. It was like, finally, here we go, and there's a lot of confidence right now in that dugout.
1-1, in for a strike, 93 miles an hour, up top of the zone that time, and it's 1-2. August out there moving it around a little bit with the fastball. Got him set up for whatever he wants here. Smith 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout at the plate. The 1-2. Went back to the changeup, misses downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. August a pitch away here, perhaps from striking out the side in a perfect 1-2-3-8 if he can get it. 2-2 downstairs and a full count. Didn't offer there. 3-2.
Yeah, he doubled up the changeup, and I like the call right there. 2-2 count. We always say you got to be, if you're going to throw your secondary, you got to be willing to do it on full count as well. So he still has that option here if he wants.
Redshirt senior out of Atlanta at the plate. 3-2 pitch, and he whiffs at a fastball up and out of the zone for strike 3. 95-mile-an-hour heater for Tyler August. Strikes out Christian Smith, and August strikes out the side of the 8th. Panthers go in order, 1, 2, 3, nothing doing. That's 4 strikeouts for August tonight. And that's now 13 strikeouts for the Flames pitching staff. Bottom of the 8th in Lynchburg, Liberty 9, High Point 3.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Liberty Lady Flames basketball is back in town this week.
Mills for 3. Yes! Avery Mills drains the tray.
Get to Liberty Arena in Lynchburg for 2 Conference USA games. Liberty battles Middle Tennessee this Thursday at 7 o'clock. The first 500 fans get a Flames mini basketball. Halftime performance from D-Trek's dance team. Then Liberty battles Western Kentucky on Saturday at 2 o'clock. Halftime performance from Thunder on the Mountain Drumline. Tickets at luwbasketball.com.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
9-3, Liberty leading High Point as we take this one to the bottom half of the 8th inning in Lynchburg.
Also in attention, number 26.
And Tucker Moore will lead things off at the plate for the Flames. Came on to catch for Charlie Brinkman a couple of innings ago. Second year with the program. First at bat here tonight. And he swings on the first pitch, sends this one in the air out toward right center field, playable. And Christian Smith, the center fielder, is there. He will make a head-high catch. One pitch and one out. In the bottom half of the eighth. We'll bring up Josh Campos now. Flames with the 9 runs tonight. That is a season high. The 12 hits, a season high. If you take away the 7 runs and 7 hits on opening day and just look at the last 5 ball games, this team was averaging less than 3 runs and less than 4 hits a contest. Campos, the hitter, takes a strike 0-1. Doesn't help. You get shut out back-to-back games by a really good West Virginia team. Here's the 0-1. Lunge and a miss and an off-speed pitch. It's 0-2. Told you that was, in the pregame show, that was the first time Liberty had been shut out back-to-back games in 23 years. Oh, 2 swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him on something off speed. 2 quick outs in the 8th.
Yeah, I mean, it was some tough sledding offensively for a string of games there. And that can happen. Some of it you've got to tip your cap. West Virginia is bringing some legit arms at you. Nonstop, mid-90s, with off-speed in the zone. There's a lot of pro prospects on that squad, so there was a lot to learn. But this is a midweek game that this offense needed.
2 out. Tanner Marsh, the batter, swings and fouls the first one off out of play to the right, 0-1. Yeah, season high in runs, season high in hits. Tanner Marsh been on base 3 times tonight. Lunge and a miss, and a breaking ball there from Carryaway. No balls, 2 strikes. Marsh 3 hits tonight. 0-2 outside, 1-2. That's who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Tanner Marsh, 3 for 4, double, 2 RBIs. Out of the leadoff spot tonight. The 1-2. Elevated pitch misses high. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Marsh. Changeup up out of the zone. Let's see what he goes to here. The 2-2. Another changeup. That one fouled away. Out of play. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Marsh. See if Tyler August finishes this game up on the mound for the Flames going to the 9th. They do have a right-hander tossing in the bullpen. 2-2, swung on, lifted to right field. That's pretty well hit. Allen drifting back, out onto the track, throws up the glove and finds it for the final out of the inning. Marsh hit that one hard, but is denied his 4th hit of the night. That's out number 3 in the 8th. Flames go in order, 1-2, 3-0 doing. We're on to the 9th. We will have a new pitcher when we come back. Liberty 9, High Point 3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
We go to the ninth inning. It's a 9-3 lead for Liberty over High Point. Flames looking to get back a game above 500. They are 3 outs away from doing so and beating a pretty good ball club. Panthers 5-3 coming in. Big South champs 2 years ago. Lefty Tristan Dietrich will take over on the mound, former draft pick of the Marlins. Pitching for the first time since this past Friday against West Virginia. He went in third of an inning, gave up a run on 1 hit, and it was a home run. So he will go to work here in the ninth. And it looks like we got a pinch hitter coming up here. It was supposed to be Sojun Oh. Instead, the Panthers will go to the bench and bring on a right-handed bat. And we'll tell you who it is in just a minute. First pitch, fastball swung on and missed, 0-1. Jack Clark. Sophomore out of Tampa, Florida. Down a strike, the 0-1. Downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Really good outing tonight for Tyler August, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, August has thrown the ball really well, established the fastball, throwing the off-speed in the zone in any count.
Clark fouls this one off, 1-2.
Just did a really good job of getting ahead of hitters. Only exception was when the umpires called a timing ball on him.
Yeah.
That was one of the few times he fell behind in the count.
It came back to strike that guy out. Clark fouls this one off. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Still 1-2. Right-handed batter facing the lefty, the 1-2. High and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Of course, they were all listed as right-handed on the lineup card, the pregame report today.
That'll throw you off a little bit when you're...
I knew better. I dug into their lineup the day before. Here's a high pop-up, shallow right field. That could be trouble. Racing in, making the catch instead, however, is Ryan Drum for the first out of the inning. I knew they had a lot of left-handed hitters. Dealing with some new stat programs here this year, kind of making things tricky. Still some bugs to work out. This was supposed to be Jace Kohler, but it looks like we'll get a pinch hitter for him as well. And Nick Lembo will be the hitter. Yeah, it's always confusing when you look down and you see right-handed, but it's actually left-handed. Or the switch hitter that hasn't switch hit in like 2 years and then decides to pick it back up. First pitch to Limbo, in for a strike at 93 miles an hour, 0-1.
Oh, yeah, there'd be a couple times I thought right-handed hitter on scouting report. We'd set up the defense based upon what the stat sheet said as a right-hander, and I get up there as a left-hander. I'm like, huh.
0-1 fastball outside, a ball and a strike.
Guys, when I meant pull to the left side, now it's pull to the right side. Sorry about that. Flip that.
Everything the same, just reverse it.
Yep.
1-1. Foul back into the screen, 1-2.
You know, I was assistant at VMI. I went to High Point, so we were at Coy Willard Stadium. And my best arm was a left-hander named Trey Barham. So they used to send their hitters out to the outfield to track while he warmed up.
1-2 just missed outside.
And all the hitters are in the left field line, and Trey starts throwing down the right field line. And Trey goes, "Coach, let's mess with him." I said, "What do you want to do?" He goes, "I'm going to flip my glove around. I'm going to throw right-handed."
2-2, ta-ta, strike 3 called. Got him on a backdoor breaking ball, looked like, with a strikeout. 2 away now in the ninth.
Yeah, really good breaking ball there. Backdoor breaker, caught him looking. Well-executed pitch for the second out.
So did it work?
So Trey at about 20 feet starts throwing right-handed, and watching their hitters freeze, and then watching their hitters sprint into the dugout to tell coach they think they have the wrong guy listed on their lineup card or their scouting report. And then we had to back Trey up to 60 feet, and we were kind of exposed at that point. He threw one.
First one a ball, 1-0.
He threw one ball right-handed from 60 feet. Looked ridiculous. He's like, I guess we got to go ahead and flip it over now. So
Matt Martinez, the pinch hitter, swings and misses on a fastball, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. There's 2 outs in the ninth inning. Liberty leading at 9-3, nobody on. Flames 1 out away here. 1-1 from Dietrich. Swung on and missed. Now 1 strike away. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that fastball definitely had some life on it. 91 with some tail to it. Dietrich looking to close this thing out.
1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the ball game. Kristen Dietrich, a 1-2-3 ninth inning, a couple of punch outs, and the Flames punch out the Panthers. Liberty 9, High Point 3. That's your final score here from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg. Flames make it back-to-back wins. They're a game over 500 at 4-3. And they'll turn their sights to Hofstra coming up here this weekend for a 3-game series. We'll have the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming your way next. You've been listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Adish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Welcome back into Lynchburg. Liberty wins it over High Point 9-3, the final score here this evening. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal back with you. Coming up, we'll have the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show for you. Glad to have you along as the Flames led this thing 1-0 after 4. Fell behind 3-1 in the 5th. Missed some opportunities to extend the lead early, but about the third time through the order, they got it going. 4 runs in the 5th, 4 runs in the 6th. They explode for 9 runs on 12 hits, both season highs here. And now the Flames are back in the win column and back a game over 500 now at 4-3 on the season. Coming up, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. We'll also talk to our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Got to figure out who that is. But, Coach, you with us yet? Don't think so. He's down there. Throw the headset on here in just a second. Yeah, there we go. Post-game conversation with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix here. Coach, you got us?
Yeah, I got you, Nick.
Well, boy, this was just what the doctor ordered, right? I mean, I know it had to get off to a little bit of a frustrating start. You leave the bases loaded a couple times early in the ball game, but you got a lead. I mean, sometimes just playing with a lead helps. I don't know, but third time through the order, your bat's got it going for you.
Yeah, we, I'm proud of the guys, right? I mean, we did some good things offensively in the first 3 innings. We didn't cash in, and then we gave up the 3 spot there in the 5th, and we stayed with our approach. We've been working really hard with the guys the past 2 days of staying in the middle of the field, hitting the ball the opposite field, and it paid off tonight. Came up with some big hits. Campos double was huge for us, and very proud of the guys. And then when you get a lead, you keep tacking on, and that's what we did. And then the back half of the game, our pitching was outstanding.
Yeah, the double back there in the 5th inning comes with 2 outs, and I thought there was a good bit of 2-out hitting here tonight for the club. Campos, kind of a tough break there on the ground rule double, but then you follow that up. Tanner Marsh, he uses great speed, and he gets on with a base hit and forces the defense into a bad play on top of that.
Yeah, and it's all about you got to put pressure on the defense, and with 2 strikes, hitting with 2 strikes, not easy. It's tough. But good things happen when you move the baseball and you put it in play. And obviously Josh smoked his ball, and then Tanner against a good old guy up to 97, 98 miles an hour, and put the ball in play. Infield single, they throw it. We scored 2 more. And then the great thing about it was we scored those 4 runs. We came right back and scored another 4, and separated ourselves. We talk about that all the time. Don't sit on it. Separate ourselves, and just so proud of the guys. We had 2 tough days of training, of trying to correct some things, and there's still a lot of things we got to work on, but very proud of the guys.
Coach, you got to love to see how quick that work you put in, right? You talked about the last 2 days, changing your approach a little bit, letting balls travel, using the whole field. Guys really, took to that, and love to see it come into play that quickly for you. Just a couple days of work, and you see the production. You see the different 2-strike approach. You see the guys using the whole field. You surprised about how quickly that's translated to gameplay, the work you guys put in?
I mean, yeah, a little bit, right? But I tell you, the biggest thing is we learned from this weekend. That's what I'm so proud of. We learned from this weekend of playing a really good club, and what West Virginia did to us with 2 strikes. And we made a point to the guys in the last 2 days, like, hey, we're just as talented as them. We just had to have that approach, and worked some video and did a couple things with some guys. But, for Drummy to be on base a lot, Nick Braun had a great approach, changed his whole field. Tanner, backside stuff, Campos, middle of the field. Dylan Grabowski, right, left center gap rather than left field line. Jackson Sorensen smoked 2 balls in that gap to left center. As a coach, you try to teach something, pound it home, right, and you hope they listen. And these guys did an awesome job of buying in and producing tonight.
And you mentioned the pitching staff, especially the back half of the game. The relievers, what they come in and do, they put up zeros. Ton of strikeouts, 15 strikeouts for the staff today. Can you talk a little bit about the job the Arms did today?
Yeah, I think Matt Porter set the tone to begin the game, and it's a good offensive lineup. Especially the top 5 hitters are really good. He set the tone, and then Decker Petty came in and had lights out, uncomfortable swings, swing and misses. First inning, kind of lost it in the second. I thought Caleb Smith, first appearance, college appearance, did a pretty good job. And then Tyler August was outstanding, and then Tristan Dietrich showed us, what he can do. We just got to get him out there more and more and more to get his feet wet and his confidence, because, that's what they look like. 6'4" lefty up to 93 with a pretty good breaking ball. We just got to get his confidence going.
Yeah, and how about, Caleb Smith, first collegiate outing, and he gets a win.
Yeah, that's awesome for him. Caleb's an unbelievable young man that works extremely hard. We thought we had it set up to bring him in on Saturday in that Game 3 against West Virginia, but it was we didn't know if that was the right spot to bring a true freshman for his first appearance of his career. So I'm really glad we got him out there tonight.
Yeah, and now you're set up here going into the weekend, just 1 day in between. Series coming up with Hofstra this weekend. You got back-to-back wins, season high in runs, season high in hits. Hopefully that can carry over a little bit, but, momentum's only as good as your next day's starting pitcher. Well, if that's the case, you got Ben Blair going on Friday. You got to feel pretty good right now.
Yeah. Anytime we run that guy out there, we feel pretty good. And we're going to face a really good arm on Friday. It's a guy that's a draft pick. He's going to get drafted, and, gave Mississippi State all they could handle on opening day. in front of 10,000 people. So it's going to be a challenge for us, but that's what we like. We like challenges, and looks like we're going to have some beautiful weather this weekend, and hopefully we'll have good crowds and we'll play really good baseball.
Tanner Marsh still down there anywhere?
Yeah, let me see if I can find him.
All right, thank you, Coach. Appreciate it. That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show, as we'll try to see if we can get a word with Tanner Marsh. Perhaps he is our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Had a 3-hit game, 2 RBIs, ended up knocking in the game-winning run with that infield hit back in that 4-run 5th inning. Marsh knocked in the game-winning run, officially had an RBI, and then a second run scored off of that, and the error, the bad throw from the shortstop for High Point. That was Ponce trying to make an impossible play over there at first base with Marsh and his speed. But the Flames get out of here 9-3 victory over the Panthers. Liberty now 4-3 on the season. High Point with a loss falls to 5-4. These two teams will see each other again here in 6 days. Did I see Tanner put the headset on down there? No, I thought I did. All right, so Marsh not with us at the moment. Live radio, just trying to sort it out here at the moment. But we'll wait a minute or two here and see if Tanner comes out. But, yeah, Ryan, I mean, you heard Coach talk about it right there. I mean, you got to be pleased with how they learned lessons from the weekend. And now I see Tanner Marsh put the headset on, so we'll put a pin in that thought. Come back to it. But Tanner Marsh, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Tanner, 3 hits tonight. Game-winning RBI as well. I mean, for this offense to come out here, 12 hits today after things got started slow, right? I mean, you guys left the bases loaded a couple times. Tell me about the dugout and how you guys were able to hang in there.
Oh, yeah, we just got to – we understand that it's just a game of baseball, and, we've got to, stay confident in there, trust our approach. We can't go away from our approach just because we're not hitting good. We got to keep that faith, give our glory to God and just trust the process, So we just stay confident, trust our preparation, and, keep going.
Take me back to the at-bat in the 5th inning, right? I mean, Campos blasts that double with 2 outs. You guys get 2 instead of 3 because the ground rule double. Had me fooled up here, too. I didn't even see the ball go over the wall. And then you're coming up there. Now it's a tie game instead of having the lead. Just take me to your approach right there.
Yeah, just understanding the situation I'm in, the situation that I'm going up there to stand in the box in, not trying to do too much, do what's best for the team. We, especially since we've been struggling, we've got to make every run count, take advantage of the opportunities with runners in scoring position, So just not trying to do too much, do what's best for the team, and, stay confident.
Yeah, you guys showed that off here tonight. And then how confident were you playing behind some of these pitchers out there, too? I mean, Tyler August, 2 scoreless innings. Caleb Smith, a freshman, comes in. He gets a win tonight. I mean, how cool was that?
Hey, it's cool. It's good to see the young guys go out there, trust themselves, trust their stuff, especially since it's his first time out there. He was probably, heart kind of probably sped up on him a little bit, but he kept his composure. He did what we needed him to do, and that's what we look for the young guys.
Flame shortstop Tanner Marsh with us. Liberty wins at 9-3 over High Point tonight. Tanner, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. A couple more thoughts for you real quick here. Take me back to the 6th inning in the double play ball. You guys have been turning them here this year. Grabowski with an incredible stop on that ball. I think it was O that hit it, their DH. He gets there. I mean, he just rolls it to you. How are you receiving that? And then just take me back through that play.
That's just the chemistry we've got to build with each other. If he trusts me to just get me the ball and finish the play, that's all I look for from him. So whenever I seen him dive and he was still on the ground, I'm just saying 2-2-2, make sure he gets me the ball, and, we'll work with what we got. So just staying confident in the play. He found out that he secured the ball, so, just get it to me whichever way he can, and, I'll finish it off.
Yeah, I've seen glove hand flips where the ball's actually in the air. He rolled it to you, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, it was. I definitely wasn't expecting it to roll to me, but when I did see it, I still got to, I had to keep my eyes down there, make sure that I still picked the ball up off the ground. It was an interesting double play feed, but I'm glad we got to pull it off.
Yeah, I don't think you work on too many of those in practice, do you?
I think it's safe to say I've never worked on one, so –
Yeah, you get off a seed to first base after that. All right, well, looking ahead here this weekend, you had 3 days off between games now. You only got 1 day off before you start a 3-game series here. Is that the way you'd rather have it? Do you not like having so much time off in between games?
Oh, yeah, I think that's what a couple of the guys are looking for. We we're so itching to play. The spring's finally here, and then the first week we didn't have a midweek, so we were still ready to get back on the field. And now that it's a quick turnaround, we have a day's rest. I think the guys are pretty hyped, so we can kind of get in the groove of playing almost every single day. Not on the travel days, but just get back in the groove, stay in the groove, and especially now that we're back on the ball, we can just keep staying consistent.
And you got Ben Blair going on Friday night, too. It's got to be a lot of fun to play defense behind him.
Oh, yeah. I think sometimes we fall in a trap of, the offense doesn't have to do anything because Ben Blair is so good for us. But, I hope we can come out here Friday and do exactly what we need to do because I know Ben's going to have a great start for us.
Tanner, appreciate the time, man. Congrats on the win.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having me.
That's Tanner Marsh, Flames shortstop, our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. Liberty wins at 9-3 over High Point here tonight in Lynchburg. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll have the totals for you up next on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Nick Pearson, Ryan Mal back here with you inside the Sitbream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames a winner tonight. Liberty over High Point 9-3. Your final score. It's time to total everything up here for you with our final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And the happy totals for, first, the visiting High Point Panthers. 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, 5 left on base. For the Liberty Flames, 9 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, and 13 left on. Winning pitcher, the freshman in his collegiate debut, Caleb Smith. I've got to look that up, see if I can between now and Friday. When was the last time a guy won his collegiate debut for the Flames? I don't know. That might be a lengthy search. But Caleb Smith, 1-0 record. Justin Silverstein takes the loss. He falls to 0-2 as the Flames get the win 4-3. And Ryan, just an impressive showing here tonight by this offense after really scuffling all weekend.
Yeah, you'd love to see the offense get going. After facing some really difficult arms in West Virginia, but finding a way to win that third game and then coming out in a midweek. Sometimes the midweeker is what you need to get an offense going, and it was great to see them firing all cylinders. And once they got hot, the entire lineup got hot together, which was good to see.
Yeah, it was a slow start. This game scoreless after 1. Flames did get on the board in the bottom of the second inning after a good start from Matt Porter here as well. That might get lost in this. The lefty made his first start for the Flames, his second appearance. He ends up going 3 scoreless innings with 2 hits, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. But his club got on the board for him in the bottom of the second. Ryan Drum led off the inning with a walk, stole second, stole third, and then a one-out walk to Josh Campos put him on the corners. Then for Tanner Marsh, Marsh ends up with an RBI double down the right field line. That scored Drum, and only Drum, because Campos was caught stealing pitch or two before that. So there was only one man on when Marsh doubled. That made it 1-0 Flames in the second. But when you're a struggling offense, those are also the kinds of things that happen to you, right? You get a guy thrown out on the bases, the next guy doubles. It's 1 run instead of 2. Flames, though, settle for the 1. They get a 1-0 lead after 2. Stayed 1-0 until the top of the 5th. Liberty had other scoring opportunities. They left 8 men on base through the first 4 innings. They left the bases loaded twice in the first 3 innings. Just could not get that big hit. Then High Point capitalized in the top of the 5th. Flames brought on Aiden Decker-Petty in the 4th. He was electric there. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts against the middle of the lineup. The leadoff man, Sojun Oh, reaches on an error to begin things in the 5th. Decker-Petty then strikes out Jace Kohler. 1 out, 1 on. Then back-to-back walks to the 8 and 9 hitters to load the bases. Flames had to make the pitching change. They brought on the freshman Caleb Smith with 1 out and the sacks full. Gives up a double to Willie Ponce. That plates 2. Then fielder's choice. Another run scores. And that makes it a 3-run inning for the Panthers. They led at that point 3-1. But Smith, to his credit, after giving up a base hit, after that gets a strikeout, ends the inning. And the Flames are able to get out of it, trailing 3-1. Go to the bottom of the 5th. And leading off, it was Dylan Grabowski. He smokes a single to lead off the inning, followed by another base hit from Nick Barone. So 2 on, then a fly out from Jackson Sorensen into the gap in left center. He got robbed. I mean, that ball was stroked, Ryan. You saw it. That had extra bases and multiple runs written all over it. Tough break for him, though. Yeah, great catch by McCarter. I thought that ball was going to be in the gap, could go for extra. Would have been a 2 RBI situation there, but he was robbed on that great defensive play. So then runners have to retreat. It's first and second, 1 out. Ryan Drum takes a walk. That loads the bases. And then Charlie Brinkman up, facing a hard-throwing right-hander in Silverstein. He battled to a 2-2 count, but ends up striking out on a fastball at 98 miles an hour on the black of the plate. Not much you can do there. But now the Flames are in danger of leaving the bases loaded for a 3rd time. Bases full, 2 outs, 9-hole hitter up, Josh Campos. 2-strike pitch, and he blasted that ball to straightaway center field. That ended up scoring 2 runs as that one hopped over the wall. That tied the game at 3. Then Tanner Marsh coming to the plate with runners at second and third. Gets a ground ball to third, or to the left side of the infield, rather. The shortstop comes up with it on a slow chopper. Marsh beats the throw to first, and the throw to first gets away. So that plates 1 run on the single, and then a 2nd run on the throwing error by the shortstop, and that would plate 2 and give the Flames a 5-3 lead. So finally, after all that, the Flames end up with a 4 spot in the 5th. In the 6th, Liberty would add 4 more runs. Leadoff triple from Dylan Grabowski, followed by a walk to Nick Barone. Then a big 2-run double from Sorensen. He split the gap that time out in left center, plated both runs. 2 more, made it 7-3. Then the RBI double from Ryan Drum after that with the infield in. Shortstop got a piece of it on the dive, knocked it down. Left fielder McCarter couldn't get to it before Drum took the extra base. RBI double is what it goes down as. Flames led 8-3. Sack bunt got him to third, and then a sack fly from Campos scored him to make it 9-3. Just really a combination, Ryan, of the Flames coming up with some extra base hits, knocking the ball around the yard, but then also playing a little ABC baseball when it counts. Yeah, missed opportunities early on, as you talked about, but then once they got it broken open, the 2-out hit by Marsh to get on the board in the second, and then the 2-out hit, Campos just runs into a fastball deep center. And then, like you mentioned, some executional baseball later on, some sack bunts, timely hitting. You could tell the offenses started clicking, and they were feeding off each other. So 9-3 the score after 6, and then Caleb Smith ends up getting the win. He goes an inning and 2/3 scoreless, and Coach LaCroix mentioned this. Some really good pitching out of the back end of the bullpen. 2 scoreless innings out of Tyler August after that with 4 strikeouts. Tristan Dietrich in the 9th inning looked more like himself. 1 scoreless inning, 2 strikeouts. He went 3 up and 3 down. All told, Flames pitching staff tonight, 15 strikeouts against 6 walks. 6 walks maybe a little more than what you want, but 15 punch-outs. And you go 9 innings, giving up just 3 runs. You'll take that all day. Yeah, absolutely. I thought the pitching staff did a phenomenal job challenging the zone, getting to advantage counts. Porter did set the tone. Decker Petty was electric there. I think he struck out 4 of 5 hitters of his first 5 hitters until he lost a little bit of command. But and then the freshman to come in, that was a tough situation for him to come in and debut in. I thought he did a good job of settling down. And then August and Dietrich at the back end were electric tonight. You mentioned Decker Petty there. That's an intriguing one because, his first couple of outings didn't go well for him. Obviously couldn't throw strikes the last time out. This time comes in, like you said, strikes out the first 3, 4 of the first 5 that he faces. Was there enough good for him to build on there, though, you think, going into the next outing? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've seen an entire fall and preseason of what this guy can do. His stuff is absolutely electric. And it's just getting him comfortable out there. So this was a little different situation than the one he experienced this past weekend. A little less pressure, bringing him in early in the ball game. I thought he did an outstanding job right out of the gate, challenging the zone. Pitched around an E5 in a second inning of work and got a punch out there, but then lost command. But I thought the coaching staff did the right thing. You get him out on a positive note, and he can build off of that outing. Liberty wins at 9-3 over High Point in a game that took 3 hours and 3 minutes. 740 paid to see it here in Lynchburg. The winner, Caleb Smith, he is 1-0. The loser, Justin Silverstein, he is 0-2. Panthers with a loss fall to 5-4. Flames with a win go to 4-3 in Game 7 of the 2026 season. 4 games gone by in this 7-game homestand. We've got 3 more coming up here this weekend. Your totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. 3-game series this weekend for Liberty and Hofstra. Game 1 coming your way on Friday afternoon here at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames and the Pride. That'll be a 4 o'clock first pitch on Friday, 4 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Saturday, 1 o'clock on Sunday. And we'll preview the series for you as well as much more on the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, the podcast presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Join us each week for that. It's on the Liberty Flames podcast channel wherever you get your podcasts. So that'll be coming your way tomorrow. We'll have the breakdown for you coming up here this weekend and then the play-by-play story all weekend long. So look forward to bringing that to you as the Flames get out of here 9-3 winners on this Wednesday night in Lynchburg. Ryan, appreciate it, man. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoyed it. Yeah, as always. Yes. Flames with the win, and we'll talk to you coming up here this weekend here in Lynchburg. Until then, for Ryan Malf, I'm Nick Pierce. For everyone at the network, thanks so much for stopping by. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. By the United States Space Force. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.